There it is. We're live. How do, ladies and jerks? It is I, your boy, 6 2/3. Back here again, leading with the most confidently incorrect stream on all of Twitch. That's me. We're here doing another Outside the Lens. Outside the Lens is a review show, very loosely defined. I go back, I visit games from my formative years, games that I have not played since my formative years. We look at box art, we review some trivias, we review some supplementary materials, usually video game commercials, because I love video game commercials. Then we play the game for 15 minutes. And then at the end of that 15 minutes, I review based off of 2 criteria that I have completely fucking made up. And that's it. And then we go on to the next game. That is the format. That's what we will be doing here all morning long. I mean, it's literally, oh God, lately it's been 5-hour OTL streams. So we're going to be here for a while, guys. Be here for a while. You and me, let's get through this. I have a lot to talk about. I have a lot to do during this stream, before this stream, and after this stream. So we're gonna get into it right about now. First, before we get into it, let me do the business part. Shut up, Vicer. Let me do the business part. If you like what you see at any point in time, you know, fucking go to my YouTube, 6 2/3, or I think it's youtube.com/@6 2/3. Go to my Twitter, 6_2/3. Become part of the cult. All right, that's it. Just you support me, and I will continue to feed you more content. That's how this goes. That's how this goes. And that's it. I'm not going to do a giant shill because, fuck, I don't have time to actually cultivate and, you know, harvest the wheat of my channel anyhow. So, all right, guys, that's enough filibuster. I prefer live 6. He's okay. I prefer edited 6 because edited 6, I can actually make funny. I mean, I'm a funny guy, you know, without a doubt. I'm a funny guy, but I can make myself even funnier with the power of editing. Bada boom, bada boom. All right, guys, you ready? I'm ready. Let's strap in. Let's do this. First game on the docket. Here it is. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot my production values already. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? I love every Saturday I basically forget how to stream all over again. Sorry, let's get some very, very low music in the background here, just so I can hide and mask my throat noises that I do directly into the microphone because I'm a professional. There we go. We got a little bit of music playing in the background there. Live Unfiltered 6. Thank you, chat. Glad you're here, brother. Glad you're here. Like, yeah, he's a different phenomenon. That Live Unfiltered 6. Like, I need a moon update. Vicer, part of the moon cult, can you give me a moon update while I'm vigorously rearranging my fucking underwear here? Sorry, didn't mean for you guys to have to watch that, but... All right, Turtles in Time. Box art. Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it do all the things that it is supposed to do? I vote yes. I mean, you can tell right away. This box art hitting on all cylinders. It works, John. That's a bro down. I'm not doing Pentiment by myself. I need beef to lean on. And also, I'd have to do it at the end of the stream. And oh my God, if you want me to do 10 minutes of Pentiment after 5 hours. Yeah, thanks, John. I'm not doing Pentiment by myself. That's only for bro down. Box art. The criteria that I usually judge box art on is 1, is there action in this box art? Do we see verbs? And 2, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? So let's take it through the criteria. Criteria 1, is there action on this box art? Do we see verbs? And the answer is definitely yes. You got a giant purple whirling vortex with sparkles in it. It's got all the turtles. It's got historical landmarks. Everybody is swirling down the drain. All right, that is action by itself. You got the turtles themselves. They're all wearing the kind of like older comic book headbands where they all look kind of red and orangish. Although Leo in the background is blue, which is kind of strange. The rest of them, I guess Donnie is purple and just kind of blends in. Anyways, they look kind of like their older comic book iterations, but all of the turtles themselves, they are, I mean, it's implied action. They're holding their weapons. They're ready to slice and dice, do some turtle action. You got a Tyrannosaurus Rex growling. You got a train moving. The Statue of Liberty is technically not moving because it's doing the Roman Reigns tribal chief pose. There's a lot of action going on here. There's a lot of verbs going on here. Krang's ship in the background is also flying. You got some action. The verbs are here. We are stylized with the verbs here. So I think in that criteria, definitely looks good. The second criteria, does this box art give you an idea of what the gameplay experience will be like? Maybe, kind of, not really. I mean, granted, by this point in time, you know that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is either going to be a platformer or a side-scrolling beat-em-up. That's been well established in all the other Turtle games up to this point. So if you're a Turtles fan, which early to mid 90s, you were, like if you were a boy and had a penis, you were a Turtles fan, like especially in the early 90s, mid 90s. Oh God, yeah. So you kind of know what to expect from, you know, the gameplay experience. They're not doing an RPG on you, you know, that's not going to happen. Like that's not the case. So it doesn't necessarily encapsulate what the gameplay experience is going to be like. In that regard, the box art is kind of a fail on that criteria, but overall, this box art is a pass. Definitely. It's definitely what it lacks in the criteria, it makes up for in rule of cool. It definitely looks good, man. It looks great. Fantastic. Good box art. Love the box art. All right, and so that's box art. Let me catch up with chat. You guys are popping off already? Holy shit. Put them ones up, that's right. Tribal Chief. Finally outside the Glens. What's up, Frankie? What are we doing? Mikey is best turtle. You are correct, chat. I even have a part in this this notes that details the love I have for Michelangelo. I had a penis. Love the turtles. It's true. It's the only requisite you need. You just need a penis. That's it. Like, Donnie is my main usually. Yeah, I'm with you there. Like, in terms of video games, I usually use Donnie. But in terms of, like, personality, I'm split between Mike and Raph. I love Mike because, obviously, he's the stoner turtle, you know? There's no question about that. He's eating all the pizzas, acting like stoner. But I also love Raph because Raph is angry all the time. And I feel like I can relate to that. I can feel like I can relate to wanting to beat the shit out of something at any point in time. So, like, I'm getting to that point, you know? I used to be an avowed pacifist, but now I'm getting to the point where I feel like violence is the true answer at all points in time. So the more human beings I meet in my daily business, the more I'm just like, ugh, we need to go back to the gladiator days. Like, no. All right, guys, I got to get to these notes. I got a lot of notes here. We're going to get to it right now. Turtles in Time. Released onto the SNES in August of 1992, a full year and 5 months after the original arcade debut. The Turtles in Time here, the Turtles that we see was developed and published by Konami. This is before Konami started to do the creative gulag. They locked Hideo Kojima inside of it. They had yet to get to the point of the creativity gulag. So it was developed and published by Konami. All on-site magic done in-house. Other arcade games that Konami released in the exact same year as Turtles in Time. One of them we know right off the bat. The Simpsons. The Simpsons arcade game came out same year as Turtles in Time for the arcades. Sunset Riders came out same year as Turtles in Time in the arcade. Not as notable, but still notable. Vendetta. Vendetta. If you guys ever played Vendetta on the arcade machines, Vendetta came out the same year as Turtles in Time. So Konami were they were just pooping them out, man. But that is nothing compared to Konami's quintessential apex hit in terms of arcade releases in 1992. You guys want to know their most important arcade release in 1992? Konami. Konami's most important arcade release in 1992 was Mario Roulette. That's right. That's right. You guys ever hear of Mario Roulette? I didn't. Not until I started the fucking notes. Mario Roulette obviously came out in Japan only, and as you see here, it was literally a Super Mario World branded slot machine. That's crazy. That's crazy. I never knew there was a Mario Roulette. Like, and especially considering that, I guess, roulette has a different meaning in Japan because, roulette over here in the States means the big wheel with the spinning ball. But roulette, I guess, maybe in Japan means probably more the formal term for roulette, which is, I think it's just randomized. I don't know what Beef, you're not doing anything. You're sucking up to Exel. Hey, what's up, Exel? How you doing, brother? Like, I haven't seen you in a while. Beef, you're not doing anything other than sucking up to Excel. Look up the dictionary definition of roulette. Roulette. Like, let me know what roulette means. Like, I know obviously it means the Vegas, game, but I think roulette also means just like a randomized. Anyways, look it up. I'll read it online. Oh God, I'm bumping my camera. Sorry, guys. So Mario Roulette also came out in the exact same year as Turtles in Time, the most important Konami release. Turtles in Time here. Well, this isn't Turtles in Time. Turtles in Time comes hot off the heels of the previous year's arcade phenom, as you see here, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. There it is, which spent the entirety of 1990 just printing money. Like, just printing it. Oh, it's making so much. The button was stuck. The printer ran out of paper and ink. And somehow, at that point, just spitting quarters, man. The quarters that you put in, just spit it right back out. It's super full of quarters, because TMNT here for the arcade was not only the highest grossing arcade game for Konami, but also the highest grossing arcade game of all of the United States for the entire year. From January to December of 1990, TMNT was top of the charts, making the most money when it comes to the arcades. It was just printing it. So, like, obviously, Konami is following the success there. They had a breakout runaway hit. And from 89 to like 92, 93, the Turtles were just, you could slap Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on it and make $1 million. Easy. An alternate definition is something involving a high degree of chance and unpredictability. So that makes sense in that regard. Mario Roulette, since it's a slot machine, that makes sense. So they're taking the more formal definition of roulette, which is, that's fine. While the arcade sequel to the Turtles. Hold on, guys. I lost my place. Yeah, I lost my place big time. Okay. We'll bring it back here. There we go. While the arcade sequel, Turtles in Time, also sold like gangbusters, it was unfortunately a project rushed by greed. So certain controls inside the game, they feel a little wonky. Levels and bosses and concepts that they wanted to implement into the game got the deadline axe, most of which were balanced out with the SNES port. The actual controls and gameplay mechanics were balanced out. They managed to smooth out the edges, although certain sacrifices were necessary to make room with the port down. And we'll get to that in just a second. Turtles in Time for the SNES also comes off the heels of the commercial blockbuster success of the second movie, The Secret of the Ooze, which came out a year prior, which it itself was another fiscal powerhouse, earning $78.7 million in the theaters when its budget was only $25 million. So that's a success. That is a chartable success. It's also kind of strange that I would think, especially as popular as the Turtles were, they would make more than 78.7 million. You know, you would think it would make Avengers level of money. But in reality, you got to remember, this is 1991. Going to the movie theaters was only like $3, you know? It's not like it is now where it's fucking $15 to go see a goddamn movie. So it makes sense. The actual profit margins make sense. The Turtles' success. Oh, hold on. Before we go on we're going to get to Chet's point here. Now that we're talking about the movie, can we just highlight how Michelangelo is the best part of that movie? Like, literally the best part. The best part of Turtles in Time 2. And I would argue the first movie too. Like, I mean, literally, I know he's there as comic relief and he's there just for the audience to get a breather and laugh at a couple of sophomoric jokes. And the jokes are sophomoric, yes, but Mikey was the best part of the movies, without a doubt. Especially him dropping his pizza into the concoction here. Like, the level of expression that the actor underneath the suit was achieving there, it was great. Just through his eyes, just through his eyes. Well, I those aren't his real eyes, but you understand what I'm saying. You get it. You get what I mean. Like, the point has been communicated. The Turtle success was omnipresent all throughout from 89 to the early 90s, as the Turtles generated about 1.1 billion, with a B, billion dollars during this time in 4 years, making them the third best-selling toy figurine of all time at that time, edged out only by G.I. Joe and Star Wars. Here you can see the 1992 lineup. The April Ninja Newscaster, kind of a little strange, a little weird. Forgot all about that one. I remember her hand crank camera. That's about it. But the lineup you see on the left, the Turtles, I think it's a 91 lineup, 92. Just printing money, so much money, to the point where other developers and other companies took note and they literally just copied. They started making video games with the strict intention to make action figures. They didn't care about the game sales. They just wanted the action figure money because that's where all the money was. All of it. That's where it was. As a result of capitalizing off the success of the movie, smart, Konami made some changes to the home port. They switched out the bosses and the enemies to keep the movie tie-in front-facing and center-aligned. For instance, right here you can see Toka and Razar, like he went back to his dog form. His dingo form. but you can see Toka and Razor. They are the boss. They are in the original game before the SNES port, but they rearranged where they are in the SNES port. And then I just wanted to add this. It's Metalhead. I love Metalhead. I think he's great. I'm gonna mangle you, green slimballs. You green slimballs. But to continue on the momentum of the second movie, they did change Shredder, the end boss of the SNES port, and his final form is Super Shredder that you see from the movie. That is correct, guys. Like, you can, the final boss being not just Shredder, but Kevin Nash. Big sexy here. Super Shredder. You get to fight Diesel in this game. Big Daddy cool. You get to fight Diesel. So, I mean, that's just a little, a wink and a nod and a little bit of tribute, appreciation to those that enjoyed the movie. They changed Shredder's final form to represent the movie, which is smart. That's smart, so smart. Just simple little nuance, And now you get to fight a wrestler. The finger poke of time. I'm gonna get to you, chat. I'm gonna get to you. I just have so many turtle notes. We're gonna get over there. Just 1 second. We're almost done here. Reception. Reception for Turtles in Time was everything you would think it would be. Turtles in Time has such a strong resonance with retro nerds. It's one of the SNES untouchables. You cannot say anything bad about the game, or you are immediately exiled off of NeoGAF. They ban your membership from GameFAQs, and you can no longer look at any Turtles of any kind. Like, they don't allow you to say anything bad about Turtles in Time. The reviews mostly hovered around your 7.5 to 8.5 range with the reviewers. Most lauded its improved moveset over the arcade. For instance, this move here, seen here, that we see here, evidenced here on the screen you're looking at. This move, it used to be a random kind of event that just occurred when you were playing the arcade port, but for the SNES port, they made it an actually inputable command. So you can do this whenever the hell you want. I don't remember the command, so it is going to still be random for me. But, so it was a random thing in the arcade. The music, as you can hear in the background, the music to the SNES port gets its flowers everywhere. Everybody loves the soundtrack, as they should. Like, the music to Turtles in Time is fantastic. It's a really good OST. And then also the faithful graphics. A lot of reviewers applauded and lauded the faithful graphics compared to the arcade. Because as it should, as you can tell there, like with no, that's Diesel. Whoops. Everything that I've shown you, it's bright, colorful, snappy, like the graphics look really good for a arcade port. Detractions for Turtles in Time were that it's painfully short. It's not a very long game at all, especially if you got co-op mode with another human being. You are ripping through it pretty fast. It's terribly brief, especially for a full $60 experience in 1992 money. And $60 in 1992 money is $130 today in 2024 money. So short and easy. Many reviewers cited the baby mode difficulty of the game. It's not a hard game to beat. It's not a hard game to beat whatsoever. We only have 2 more things, and then I'll catch up to chat. Right here, we got some regional differences.
I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Oh, thank you, Erica. What's going on? Thank you. 15 months, Erica. You are a glutton for punishment. I hope you feel like you got your money's worth. And if you didn't, let me know. I'll just give you some more money on the side. The regional differences here for Turtles in Time between the US, European, and Japanese. This is the title screen. As you can tell, Europe was still very iffy about saying ninja, so they replaced every instance of ninja with hero, because ninja had an association with assassinry and death and contract killings, and Europe was not about that, which is dumb. Just dumb. So they changed the hero, or they changed ninja to hero. And then in the Japan title screen here, they completely changed the font. They made it some cartoony font, some orange cartoony font, which it's still, I still think it's on brand for, you know, the actual font work for the game, but it looks weird. It looks a little strange. I think I prefer the stone aspects to it. Guys, let's check out secondary market. Let's check out the milk market. What is Turtles in Time selling for nowadays? I mean, it's a beloved and treasured game. Everybody talks about it, so you know it's going to be a billion cajillion dollars. All right, loose. You can pick up Turtles in Time. Loose, about $47. Complete, SIB, not new, SIB, $223. New, brand new, sealed, $1,600. Graded, $5,150. Just the cartoon box. Or cartoon box. Cardboard box. $190. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. It's a good game. It's a good game. Don't get me wrong. Love the game. Good game. Not worth any of those monies. I wouldn't even pay $40 for it. And I love the game. I think it's a fantastic game. I would not pay $40 for it. So not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. And that's my notes for Turtles in Time. Let me catch up to the notes, and then we will get to the supple men Tory market. We got to see what those Tories are doing. Those British men, you know. Like, all right, what we got here? What are you guys talking about, Excel? It's probably bad that I only know the 3D animated Nickelodeon show of TMNT, hon. But you're a baby, Excel. You haven't been on this earth for very long. And to be honest with you, to be perfectly honest with you, the Nickelodeon cartoon is better than the 90s Saturday morning cartoon show. And I loved the Saturday morning cartoon show, but the Nickelodeon show is way better. Way better. Way better. Better voice acting, better jokes, better animation, better everything, to be honest with you. Nickelodeon did a really good job with the iteration of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, so. Frankie was a big fan of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but only because he misunderstood the Foot Clan? That's beef. That's beef reporting in. Yeah, they edged him all right. What a concept. Vicer, I heard this game is bad. You know. I will go on record. I'm going to say it right now. It is, I think it's a good game. It's been a long time since I played. But from what I remember, I think it has aged, you know? Just simply under what I was talking about with Golden Axe a couple weeks ago, a couple months ago, whatever. It's an early age beat 'em up, so the depth, there's not a whole bunch of depth, but we'll find out, you know. It's been a while since I've done it. Vicer got him. That's right, Vicer got him. Vicer, hold on, let me scroll back up. I did not get a moon update, or maybe you did, and we passed through it, hold on. Moon is still there, we get to live another day. Okay, that's good, that's what I wanted to know. Vicer is, we're just gonna give a shout out to Vicer right now. He's our boy, he's our moon child. Love everything that man does. Guys, you guys all need to check out Vicer 7. Right now he is streaming Sekiro. He's doing 100% run. He's getting all the items, all the secrets, doing all the bosses, getting the true ending. He's getting the firecrackers, he's getting the black cats, he's getting the bottle rockets, he's getting the Roman candles, he's getting the sparklers, he's getting the snake turds, he's getting all of them. All of them. Go follow him, check him out, he's hilarious. He will make you do the Arthur Fist meme watching him play Sekiro. But it is a really enjoyable stream. Like, I'm super stoked over the fact that he's doing Sekiro. Sekiro is my favorite Souls game. So it's an enjoyable time. Give Vicer a follow. He's worth it. He's good people. Good people. He is the leader of the Moon Cult. he worships the moon. No joke. No rib. That's it. Erica's money weapon is super effective versus Puzzle Man. That's right, it is. 6 prefers to be stoned. I do. I am one of the weird types where, like, I like to be high, but, like, I don't really like to be high and do other things. I know there are people that are just like, yeah, man, I'm so much better when I do this high. By the way, the majority of those people are fucking talking out of their ass. They're full of shit. Full of shit. They're not better when they're high, all right? They're not. They just think they are. But I don't really like doing a lot of things while under the influence. I usually just like to get high and watch TV or play video games and just be chill, you know? Like, I don't like to do a whole bunch of things while high. Certainly don't like streaming high. I get a little weird, you know? Get a little weird. Like, I would say I don't like streaming high, but I stream high most of the time. So, 6 smokes weed while he mows the lawn. I used to smoke weed when I worked out on the pool route, but God, it made the day so much longer. So much longer. I usually just smoke weed to slow my brain down because my brain is usually going 200 miles an hour. And in order for me to think about the things that I want to think about, in order for me to hear the voice inside my head and hear myself a little bit more clearly, that's what I smoke weed. Like, I usually just smoke weed just to check in with myself and see how I'm feeling, what I'm thinking, and all the things that I'm delaying or procrastinating. So, like, it allows me to hear myself better. So, guys, that's the notes. That's the chat. We have caught up with chat. We are going to take it over to our supplementary materials. I think it's just 2 commercials. Hold on. Let's get rid of Turtles in Time. There it is. We got rid of the OST. Served us well. Let's crank up Mozilla Firefox right there so y'all can hear the commercials. We got 2 commercials here. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta flip over to, yep, there it is. All right, you ready? Here we go. 2 commercials starting now.
This is Cowabungie, and this is Cowabungo. But the turtles for your 16-bit system are Cowabunga! Holy cow, it's Turtles in Time! The cool arcade game for Super NES, now with tasty turtle duels. And psych up your Sega Genesis with the Hyper Stone Heist and all new 3D Turtle Thrash. So remember, this is Cowabingo. But the turtles for Super NES and Sega Genesis are...
Cowabunga, dude.
Cow Nami. That's funny. That's funny. I love it. All right, here is a Japanese commercial. It's just only 15 seconds. Nope. Cancel. Repeat.
We are Ninja Turtles. We are
仮面忍者参上スーパーファミコン TMNT
Konami.
That's it. While I fumble to put my vape away. There we go. We got some supplementary materials. Bada bing. Supplementary, my dear Watson. That's correct. I smoke weed to debuff myself. I'm the same way, Vicer. I'm the same way. You want to hear your own thoughts? Yeah.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
There he is, Mr. Sewers. I had said on my Twitter. I had said on my Twitter that I want people to start referring to me as Dr. Spores. In truth and reality, Stench is the true Dr. Spores. Guys, let's get in there. Let's see if we got a movie. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I forgot one thing. I always forget every single week. I forgot our timer. It's right there. All right, we got it. We're good. All right, just like always, we're gonna sit back and see if there's a movie to watch. And there is. How's it sound, guys? Sound all right? I think that's it. That is it. Bada bing. Let's see here. Let's check out our onions. See what we got for onions. Still no timer redeems. I blame Beef. Yeah, Beef, do your job. Do your job, beef. I meant to go back and do that, but I fucking... I want... Auto? No, manual. Manual. This game does have it set so where if you hold forward, after a little while they start dashing. That's garbage. You don't want that. You want to be able to dash as soon as possible just by pressing toward. So we're doing manual. Blah, blah, blah. Blame it on the beef. That's right. Yeah. Blame it on the beef. Six said he didn't trust you guys not to redeem. Fuck his show to death. No, that's fine. Like, I just haven't gotten around to the redeems. I was stretched for time. Big time. All right, guys, let's get into it. Put 15 minutes on the shot clock. We're in it. 15 minutes, and we are away. Let's see here. All right, we got Mikey. It's going to be... I usually play as Donatello, but we're going to go with Mr. Angry. We're going with Raph. April O'Neil, possibly, not possibly, she was my like first crush as a prepubescent boy. Nice. He's the rude dude.
Big Apple, 3 a.m.
Nice. Very nice. The sound samples. We make 6 pull an 8-hour stream one day with redeems. Ooh. We're on our way without you guys, to be honest with you. All right. All right, let's see here. Okay, there's jump, there's attack, there's a dash. Nice, we're in it. Let's see here. The other buttons don't do anything. Yep, the other buttons don't do anything. Okay, he does have a desperation attack. Oh God, it eats up so much life. Holy shit, that's a lot of life. All right, bring him to the wrecking ball. We don't see Batman on it though, unfortunate. Wrecking Bat is not here. Let's see if I can do, there we go, got the slam. We're hitting all the marks here, boys. We just gotta figure out how to throw them into the screen, and then we will have succeeded where every single YouTuber has already tread before, you know? I don't know how to throw them into the screen though. Pizza time. All right, set that off. Kablooey. Not the perfect SNES game, Kablooey, but you know, what could possibly be? All right, Michelangelo has been using 2 nunchakus since the SNES games. That's right, yeah. He's only got 1 nunchaku in this, right? Like he only uses 1. He should be using both. All right, we got Krang's Frankenstein monster. What's that guy's name? Is it named Krang too? Does he have a name? I can't remember. I'm a turtle poser. It's been years since I actually paid attention to the turtles. All right, so as you can see, controls are good. Everything is responsive. The arcade, fuck, that took so much. Oh, there we go. Damn, I nailed it. I don't know how I did it though. Oh, shit. Oh, he's using the triple nunchakus on us. We're getting tossed around here. Michelangelo was cold in Shredder's Revenge. Oh, here he is. Terminate the turtles! Baxter Stockman. I love Baxter Stockman. He was great. I loved his voice actor. All right, corner him. Oh shit. He's no match. No match for us. Raph has all of the... Oh shit, that took so much life. Holy shit. Yeah, I love Baxter Stockman, man. True story. Inspired by... what's his face? Mr. Jurassic Park. Sometimes life finds a way. I can't remember his name. I already fucked up the joke because I can't remember his name, so. Yeah, knocked his ass off. There it is. Jeff Goldblum. I could not remember Jeff Goldblum for whatever reason. Oh, we got Metalhead. I love Metalhead. Metalhead's like one of my favorite villains. I love the Rat King. The Rat King is one of my favorite villains too. There we go. All right, there are interactables, so you can hit that, knock that out. Nice. What are your guys' memories of the Turtles? Video games, cartoons, action figures, whatever. Chat, flood me with your turtle nostalgia. I want to hear about it. Anything and everything. I was saying earlier that April O'Neil was probably my first prepubescent crush, and she was. I guarantee she was. I used to, when I was like 7 years old, I used to like fantasize before I would go to sleep, giving myself night boners, you know? Okay, someone's gonna pop out of that. Oh, we did it. I don't know how I did that though. I used to fantasize about April O'Neil being laid nude upon a conveyor belt. Don't judge me. I'm being vulnerable with you guys. Being laid nude on her back on a conveyor belt, and then her high heel, her yellow high heels, would be put upon her naked breast. That was the fantasy. I don't know why that was really hot for me as a child, but it was. I'm not a foot person, but that got me going as a 7-year-old, so.
Alley cat blues.
I didn't say I could explain it. I didn't say I understood it. I just said that that's what it was. I don't know what the conveyor belt was for. It was just there. That was the fantasy. Look, you guys probably guessed, kind of a weird child. Kind of a weird child, you know, growing up. I had some eccentricities that just transferred over to being an adult, you know? Never grew out of it. Just kept on being weird, you know? There we go. I still don't know how to actually grab. Okay, you gotta hit them once when they're stunned, and then I guess like move towards them. Oh, can we pause? No, we cannot. Hold on, can we turn it down on my side? It's a little on the loud side. There we go. All right, bada bing. I still don't. By the way, guys, actually, it's often misreported on the internet. This game does use Mode 7 for the SNES. It uses Mode 7 graphics, but when the turtle throws the enemy into the screen, that's not actually Mode 7. That's not Mode 7 graphics. That is, I didn't go in my notes, but that is online. There are people saying like, oh, the Mode 7 graphics when you throw the enemies into the screen, so great, fantastic. And then there are a lot of people on the Reddit forums that are like, actually, no, that's not Mode 7. That doesn't utilize Mode 7. I don't remember the code, what Mode 7, why that's not Mode 7, but that is not Mode 7. So it's just one of those things where it's kind of like Mode 7 is a catch-all term for SNES. Whenever, you know, if they do some cool parallax scrolling, they're like, Mode 7, so cool. Mode 7 in this game would be the bonus levels when they are on the hoverboards and interacting. It creates like a false 3D image. That's actually Mode 7. That's how Mode 7 was used. You get the special ability. Sorry guys, I know I'm ignoring chat right now, but I am beating the fuck out of the Foot Clan here. I'll get to you in just 1 second. Hold on. I know I'm, you know, just spreading all my pablum here for about all my April O'Neil Rule 37 fantasies. And Erica, make me a Rule 34. I said Rule 37. Make me a Rule... I'm gonna mangle you, green slim balls. Make me a Rule 34 of April O'Neil nude on her back, getting her high heels put on her boobs. All right? I'll pay for it. If Erica does that, it would be tremendous. You don't have to do that, Erica. You don't have to do that. I will pay for it. That's what we've we've come to now. We're just paying our chat members to make me Rule 34 now. It's everything I wanted to be in a streamer, you know? It's all my hopes and dreams. I love Metalhead. Metalhead's so cool. Oh shit, he also hits for a million damage. All right, there we go. Get him in the corner. He's done. Bye-bye, Metalhead. Yeah. god, tremendous. You know, it'd be one hell of a way to break into Rule 34 drawing. Hey, I will promote it on my Discord. Oh, by the way, guys, we have a Discord now. I have no idea how to link it. You know. All right, here we go. This is actually, well, I don't know if it's this bonus stage. This was not was it in the arcade port? I don't know if this was, I don't think this was in the arcade port. I think they added this just for the SNES port. If I'm wrong, guys, by the way, go ahead and correct me in chat, you know? I'm a fountain of misinformation. But I think I remember reading that the bonus stages were the actual, the bonus stages and I think the Shredder battle were the only implementations of Mode 7 in this game. So I could be wrong. It's happened once before, you know? It's the style of the NES beat 'em ups, but you unlock all the characters, including bad guys, and you can play as bad guys after they're unlocked. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Stench. I know what you're talking about. Is it the open bore system? Using the open bore? BOR? Oh, shit. I missed something there. Fantastic music, though. You love to hear the music. The xenomorphs out of nowhere. It's kind of weird. What is lurking in the New York sewers? Everything that you thought it would be. Discord link here. No Discord. The Alabama Foot Clan ain't no joke. I think the arcade may have had the surfboard outside on the arcade rather than in the sewers, but I might be mixing the games up. Yeah, open bore, that's right. Stench knows open bore. Here he is. Here's one of my favorite villains. First the sewers, then the world. This is Stench, by the way. Whenever Stench goes, actually, no, I'm sorry. I got my in-jokes mixed up. This is the current tenant of Beef's garage. This is who is living in Beef's garage. Doesn't even charge him rent, which is weird. You think Beef would be all about that money, but apparently not. He does not. You don't want the money. It's crazy. Oh, Exel, thank you, brother. Did you, is that the true Discord? Did you just link your own Discord, Exel? If you did, I love it. I love the fact that you're using and abusing your rights and privileges. I applaud it. Thank you very much. No, it's your Discord. Okay, thank you, Exel. Exel. You are there, right, Exel? I'm pretty sure I invited you. Because I was like, we gotta have Exel in there. I love Exel. He's great. Exel, you've been playing any fighting games lately? If you have, what fighting games have you been playing? Stench, everyone chose Donatello or Leo. I was always Michelangelo, no contest for his selection. I agree, brother. I agree. Everybody always was choosing Donatello or Leo. I never really liked Leo.
Technodrome. Let's kick shout.
He's got big Cyclops energy for me, you know? He just never clicked with me. I like his swords. I like him better in the Nickelodeon cartoon. I think they did a pretty good representation of Leo in the Nickelodeon cartoon. All right. Donnie's desperation attack is that, which is actually pretty good. It's a pretty good desperation attack. Clears the screen, hits multiple enemies. One of the better desperation. Oh, there it is. Oh, we got the Mausers. Little Mausers. I think the Mausers are super cute. There it is. Bada bing. It says back attack is in the game, but I do not remember how to do a back attack. I'm damn sure. Ooh, nice. Got ourselves a 1-up. Music is iconic. Music is right on the mark. Controls are really tight, really snappy. Everything's responsive. Nothing feels cheap or slippery. Doesn't feel gross. Gameplay so far has been, I think they do a good job with gameplay, because look, the gameplay, it's a side-scrolling beat 'em up. It's gonna be pretty shallow, you know, thimble deep. However, because they keep the levels pretty short, and they give you a little bit of variety with the bonus stages, like, it's not that bad. You don't really notice a whole bunch of the low amount here to offer in terms of gameplay. So I think they do a pretty good job in that regard. Like, so far, this is live it up. This is pretty much as I remember it, you know? It is easy mode. It is baby mode for sure. I've only been playing Guilty Gear Strive. Is that what? Masters say have fun. Fun. We got Toka and Razar. I love Toka and Razar. They were the comic relief to the movie, but interesting characters in themselves, in their own right. They just took some trash animals from the alleyways and mutated them, and they're kind of lovable. Like, Toka was the man, though, you know, for obvious reasons. Yeah. For obvious marijuana-related reasons. I love Toka, though. All right, Razar's dead. He turned into a little puppy. Little puppy. Guys, we might beat Turtles in time. Oh, nope, never mind. I say that as the timer goes off. All right, hold on. Let me dismiss the timer. We'll get back to the game. I'm gonna go a little bit longer. I just want to see the next stage. Let's see the next stage, and then we'll go to, you know, Choplifter, because I know that's what everybody's waiting for. Look at him! Oh, he's so cute! He's on his back! Oh. Wow. So you have to turn on back attack? Yeah, back attack is turned on. I do have it turned on. Back attack, if this is, when someone is right at your back, your turtle, choose that first, obviously, if someone's saying you are going to get punched in the face instead, which is no better. Secondly, you can only chain 3 back attacks in a row before you do the standard. Just be careful with this move. Okay, so you basically just have to be close, and somebody has to be behind you in order to do the back attack. So it happens automatically. It's useful sometimes, just don't rely on it. Okay, that makes sense. Leo was my least favorite. You and me both, John. You and me both, brother. Like, I like his look, I like his idea, his, you know. There has to be a leader, there has to be a straight man turtle, you know? And I don't mean, you know, straight as in gender or sexual preference. I mean, like, the host turtle, you know? The one that just keeps everybody stable and grounded. There has to be a straight man of the party. But, you know, there it is. Despite, you know, my least favorites and favorites, I like all of the turtles, you know. They're all likable in their own regard. I feel like the character development is pretty good for an IP. Granted, they've had like 40 years to build it, so, you know, they've had some time. God, these guys suck. You just have to throw them. There we go. Just fucking get them all together, desperation attack them. I'm not fucking around. Vicer, thank you for pinning my Discord. I appreciate that. Oh God, okay. I remember playing this as a kid and this being a pain in the ass because, never mind, I was just a dumb kid. I was gonna say it's a pain in the ass because I could never figure out as a kid how to actually do the attack where you have to throw the enemies into Shredder. You have to throw them into the screen. But now I think I have figured it out as an adult. But this is interesting boss design. This is cool boss design. I like it. They're switching it up. A little bit of variety, a little bit of something different. I applaud it, man. I think that's gnar. Ooh. Do we have to restart the level? Ooh. Oh, I had the cursor on the screen. That's garbage. Man, I wanna... All right, we're gonna beat this stage, and then we're gonna... Oh, shit, we have to go all the way back? Fuck. I don't know, man. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, no, good. We're right here. All right, tonight I dine on turtle soup. Shredder is awesome, by the way. Love Shredder as a villain. I think he's an exceptional villain. I also think his design, how he looks, is super cool. All right, we're going speed run mode here. It's so funny, as a child, I couldn't figure out how to do this, and literally as a dumb stoner, I figured it out in like 30 seconds. You have to hit them once, stun them, and then like press up or down. Shit. All right, hold on. There we go. Ouch. Bing. All right, Mikey, you're getting the shit beat out of you. Mikey's desperation attack kind of sucks because there's a little delay. But that's all right. We're not gonna need it. All right, there we go. Now I think we get the next phase. Yep. My patience is wearing thin. I'm banishing you to a time warp. See, this is when we actually, from which you will never return. This is when we actually get to the time aspects of the game. You know, because up to this point playing this game, you're just like, where's the time jumping aspects? Time jumping mechanics, you know? Very cool, very cool. That might be mode 7. I don't know. Prehistoric Turtlesaurus. All right, guys, we're gonna have to close it out. We're gonna have to move on to the next game. It's been fun, though. It's been fun. Let's see what the enemies look like. All right, we got some dactyls. A whole bunch of dactyls. Nice, nice. Love to see it. Okay, so the foot, now they're hanging on the dactyls. I like that, that's cool. All right, I wanna see Mikey's combo. I just wanna see Mikey's combo. Boo this man! We got a lot of games, man. OTLs last like 5 hours now. There's the back attack. I was waiting to see it. Mikey's combo kind of sucks. Look how slow it is. It's a slow combo. I mean, it looks cool. It is slow. More turtles! More of them! I mean, we could beat this game in like 45 minutes, for real. Sucks for you, Beef! Sucks for you! Already did TMNT, Turtle Tournament Fighters! Sucks for you! All right, let's take it back to SNES talk. Pick another game, Beef. I already did it. It's not that good. It's not as good as you remember it. It's not as good as you remember it. It's a little frustrating. It's not bad, but it's not as good as you remember it. Sucks for you, Beef. Choose another Sega Genesis game. Bada bing, bada bing. Let me catch up on chat. Oh, one of the versions, I can't remember if it's the SNES or the Genesis. One of them is technologically superior to the other one. I can't remember which one was better than the other one. Normally, I want to say SNES was the superior one, but I don't know, man. It seems like a lot of the games that I've been playing on OTL, the SNES has not been the superior version. Sometimes it's like, more oftentimes it's the Genesis. The Genesis is the more superior version. Like, oh, gotcha. Let me catch up on chat. Makes sense. Toka is like a dog, canine. Marijuana's scientific name is cannabis. Cannabis has the word canine, canid, due to cannabis being brought to Earth by the gods from the star Sirius, also known as the two-dog star. Therefore, we have Toka, the red-haired weed doggo. Toka is the turtle. Razar is the dog. Actually, more like a Battletoads ripoff stage. It is kind of Battletoads ripoff. That techno drum stage. You are correct. You are correct, without a doubt. There we go. Home with breakfast. Even got some light jogging in too. Ah, brother, you're stronger than I am. I cannot stand jogging or running. I have to do. My cardio is elliptical or rowing. I have a rowing machine and an elliptical machine in my living room because I do not run. No way. No running. My running is jarring. It hurts my face. you have to remember, I have 3 pounds of metal plates and screws in my face. So like whenever I run, it hurts. Because it's so jarring to my head and face. Oh, look at that. We got a redeem here. We got a redeem. Oh, Judge Tempest. Look who's here. Oh, he did show. At least temporarily. Tempest has got some shit to do. So we're gonna give him a pass this one time. Because Judge Tempest did redeem our last game of the day today, the Ignition Factor. We got you in there, Judge. Thank you for the redeem, brother. Cutthroat Island. We got you in there. You're a son of a bitch bastard for making me play that fucking game, but that's fine. Fine. Genesis redeem. Wayne's World. Got you, Beef. We got you in there, baby. We got you in there. Wayne's a World. A beefy time. There it is. You're in there, Beef. We got you in there. Anybody who is watching right now out there in the Twitch universe, you are accruing channel nugs, my channel points, or dino nugs, that's my channel points. If you accrue enough, you can cash them in. Make me do a treatment of a game that you want to see on the SNES NES or Genesis. Or if you got more, you can redeem for any kind of weirdo game. That's fine too. That's fine. No big deal. No big deal. All right, criteria number 1. For the 15 minutes in which I played this game, was I entertained? Yes. Yes, I was. It is actually a very, very smooth beat 'em up. It is, regardless of the fact that it's 1992, it still holds up. I would say it holds up. But I don't want to get too much into the holds up aspect because, you know, like that's my second criteria. But first criteria, I was entertained. I was not looking at the clock. Time went by super quick. Did not drag on. I was having a gay old time remembering how to play, enjoying how it plays, enjoying the bright poppy visuals, the graphics. The soundtrack still fucking slaps mercilessly. Slapping your mama. She's on the ground, knocked the fajitas right out of her hand. And she's down on the ground. They're still slapping her. Still slapping her. You can do nothing about it. You can do nothing about it because the Turtle soundtrack slaps for everybody. Everybody in the house getting a slap from the Turtle soundtrack. Like, I was definitely entertained. I kind of wish I could just play more, but this is just a sampler, guys. That's the one downfall of this show. The only one, outside of me hosting it, is that it's just a sampler. It's just here to give you a sample, make you maybe want to go back and play it. That's it. I'm just here for 15 minutes, guys. That's all I'm here for, you know? So, like, I was definitely entertained, and I would wager that you too would be entertained if you went back. There's a reason why it's kind of an untouchable game, you know? Like, there's a reason why. It's because it has made a significant impact upon crash landing into our childhood brains. That's the reason. Like, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Also, yes, it does. I was a little worried leading up to this game because I know how old-timey, old-school beat-em-ups go. You know, they played great when you were a kid, and they were fantastic when you were a kid, and you loved it, but you also didn't have a lot of points of reference as a kid. I've played a lot of fucking beat-em-ups since I was a child. And the bar for what enjoyment is for me with beat-em-ups, I've played so many of them that the bar is very, very high now. Like, I feel like it takes a good amount of beat-em-up foundationals to actually make me enjoy a beat 'em up from my past. If the beat 'em up does not have a dash in it, instant fail, garbage. But this does have a dash, and I do not have to rewrite the memory core for Turtles in Time because I feel like it's exactly as I remember it, just as enjoyable as I remember it. If anything, I probably have a little bit more fondness for it for the simple fact that I know it's an old school beat 'em up, and it still held up. I was not really bored, you know? I could see if you're playing it repeatedly over and over and over again, it's pretty shallow. But if it's just you and a friend at varying levels of sobriety and or intoxication, you're going to have a gay old time, man. A gay old time. You will enjoy yourselves. It's worth it. It is not a turd. And that's all I have to say about the Turtles. Go check them out. Go check them out. Let me catch up on chat. Bada bing. I don't like it, but gotta do what you gotta do. You talking about cardio? Talking about cardio? Yeah, brother. Gotta get that blood pumping. That's the hard part about cardio is that, look, and I'm not gonna dog on people who are just out there walking, you know, because everybody has to start someplace. But true cardio, if you're looking to actually lose weight, you have to get the blood flowing. Your heart has to be beating and pounding for at least 20 minutes in order for you to start losing fat. Like 90% of fat lost in working out comes from exhalation. You're actually exhaling the fat. So you have to be huffing and puffing. You got to get that blood moving, got to get that heart rate up. So I'm never going to dog on anybody who just walks or jogs. But in terms of long-term effects, like whether or not you will lose weight just walking, you will not. You will not. But everybody has to start somewhere. And people who start walking around the street, walking around the block, just getting moving, just getting their legs pumping, it's more or less just to kind of like install a discipline with doing it, a regularity, a routine. The discipline is what you need most when working out. So, like it's great. Walk it up. Walk it up. So it is the turtle named Toka. You were correct. You were correct. The other star, Sirius Cannabis info, still valid? Fucking turtle. I believe you, brother. Yeah, Cutthroat Island's gonna suck ass. I bet it will. I bet it will. Let me take Choplifter off here, because I'm just catching up on chat. And then when I look at, to edit this down, I'm not confused why I'm still talking about chat. I hear Viagra helps you not have to hold it up. Yeah. Yeah. I've taken Viagra twice in my life. Both times regretted it. Didn't need it. Really did not need a 3-hour boner. Sorry. I could do it without the Viagra. I'm so horny all the time. 15 minutes. What are you trying to say? I think the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle collection on Switch has the multiplayer online. I believe it. We should do that or do RetroArch, play the original so nothing is censored. Correct. The Cowabunga collection. Mm-hmm. The turning point for beat 'em ups was when they realized they can give them fighting game mechanics. Yes. Yes, I agree. Also, the turning point for beat 'em ups was them kind of like installing some RPG mechanics or just leveling up your characters and leveling up the movesets. I think that created an amazing amount of depth to the game. Genre. I work from home, so it was especially important so I don't do shit. Yeah. I mean, look, anything's better than nothing. Anything's better than nothing. Anything helps to reach calorie deficient, but that is definitely the best way to do it. If you want to lose weight, and I know there's a lot of people, and I know, like, look at me. Like, I'm one to fucking sit here and be like, because I'm DNA. I'm DNA coded to have a fast metabolism, so I shouldn't really be lecturing anybody on something that was just God-given, that I was just born with it. Also, I'm 6'2", so, like I have the genetics I have the advantage. But if you want to lose weight, the only way to lose weight, increase your movement diet, decrease your intake, your food intake. That's it. It's the only way to lose weight. That's it. It sounds simplistic, and I know that there are a lot of people out there that will put these addendums and put this other shit on. They're like, oh, fasting. Oh, no, you need to eat 8 meals a day. No, just increase your motion diet, decrease your food diet. That's it. Done. We did a text exercise in college to see how hard we needed to get to our heart rate to the ideal rate increase, and turns out my heart sucks and I barely needed a quick walk to hit the mark. Jesus Christ, Erica, get your life together. Get your life together. Erica's heart rate only gets up to the point that it needs to for the 2.5 minutes of horn dog sex that Erica has. And I mean, it works. She's a skinny Vinny. They're a skinny Vinny. So, so this game was good? Yeah, it was good, Vicer. Yeah, I thought it would be a stinker. Not a stinker. Not a turd. Nope, not a turd. It was great. Scott Pilgrim, bro, I think that was the turning point. I agree, Frankie. Scott Pilgrim and or Castle Crashers. I don't remember which one came first. I think Scott Pilgrim came first. I could be wrong. They were great. Stench is right too, though. Tower of Doom and Shadow over Mystaria, those were also some good ones that kind of like, for me, it seemed like they were starting to dial down on the beat 'em up genre, without a doubt. Form a healthy relationship with food and exercise. Yep. Move more, eat less. Simple. Stench is right. Stench is absolutely right. You don't have to like eat nothing but steak to lose weight or something. No, you don't. And to be honest with you, not eating does the opposite effect, because when you starve your body, it puts it into starvation mode and it actually holds on to the fat stores that you have in the body, because It is thinking that you are in a stranded desert island, and it's like, okay, well, we're not going to get food for a while, so we have to hold on to what we have. So granted, there are people that say things about fasting and whatnot. I'm not going to get into the whole fasting argument. I think fasting does work for certain people. I think fasting works if you are having a high motion diet. If you do not have a high motion diet, fasting does not work. What you're doing the opposite to yourself. So, you know. Yeah, exactly. If you want to lose weight, it's a metabolism. You have to basically, you know, it's a muscle. You have to move it. You have to use it. So eating multiple small meals is way better than just one meal a day. I have a lot of clients that are fat as fuck, and all they talk about is like, I only eat one meal a day. I can't understand it. I'm like, well, that's because you only eat one meal a day and you sit around your ass all the time. Eat like 6 times a day and move. Keep moving. That's one of the other reasons I'm fucking skinny. I'm a manual laborer, so I'm constantly moving all day long, 10 to 12 hours a day out in the Florida heat. So I'm never going to get fat. Never. Like, I just won't. Metabolism and occupation, I can't. I will not be able to. But I would say it's even harder for me because I'm a skinny Vinny, and if I get any sort of fat, it looks weird. Because I'll be skinny, fat, skinny. So it's a strange dichotomy. It's not a good look on me. So yeah, this mofo was skinny since the day he was born. I don't know, Stench. Actually, back when you knew me as a kid, before puberty, I was a short and stout fucker. I was a rotund little fucker. And then when I grew up to be like 6 feet in like 4 months, then I became the skinny Vinny for the rest of my life. Like, whew. A girl once told me, we only have a certain number of heartbeats. I told her, so working out is going to kill you faster because your heart beats faster. Fuck off. He only gained weight when he hit puberty and it all went to the Schwanson. That's right. That's right. I hit the puberty, gigantic 13-inch dick. Width. 13 inches in width. That's going to scare off anybody who's watching. Like... All right, guys, I've had enough of your chat antics. We got to get moving. Choplifter 3 Rescue Survive. Does this box art execute? Does it hit? Does it slap? Does it, oh, I forgot my music. Does it do the things it is supposed to be doing? I vote no. I'm going to say no on the old Choplifter here, you know? Like, I'm filibustering as much as I can because I'm turning down the music, and then we get over here. Because you guys need to hear the wondrous Choplifter 3 OST playing in the back row while I talk about notes. I don't necessarily think this is a pass. Is there action on this box art? Do we see verbs? Not really. Technically, yes. The helicopter is in movement. The blades, the rotors, they are moving. That is a verb. We do have one verb. Technically, the pilot is smiling or talking, one or the other. I don't know what he's doing. So technically, I don't count smiling. It technically is a verb, yes, but I don't count smiling as an action. Not for me, not particularly. So there's not a lot of action here, which is kind of a shame if you ask me, because you have a helicopter, which is, you know, it's a mode of transport that's heavy on the action. Like there's a lot of action with helicopters, you know, and I feel like they kind of did not deliver in terms of action. I feel like they could have. So not a lot of action on this box art, fails that criteria. Criteria number 2, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of how the gameplay will unfold? Not really. Not really. I mean, it's kind of there. Yes, you are a helicopter. You are flying around in the game. That is the game experience. So in that regard, kind of true to life, kind of true to the criteria, but they could have done a little bit more. You know, you don't know if this is a shmup. You don't know if this is a strategy game. You don't know if this is an RTS. You got no idea. Is this an RPG? Is this a turn-based RPG? Choplifter, are you out here grinding random encounters. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna say this is a fail, guys. I don't think this is good box art. You know, it's my subjective, objective opinion, but I don't think this hits. It don't hit for me, guys. That don't work for me, brother. Notes: Choplifter 3 released January of 1994, guys. 1994 January, a barren landscape. There was nothing released in January of 1994. Granted, yes, the ecosphere, the landscape, starts heating up dramatically in February of 1994, but there ain't nothing coming out in January 1994. So they were smart to release Choplifter 3 during January of 1994, not December of 1993 and not February of 1994. The game's makeup didn't start, getting hot till February, and then the landscape got stacked with heavy hitters. The biggest games that came out during December of 93, the month prior, Christmas season of 93, we do have some notables. One would be Doom for the PC. Definitely maybe a popular game. Definitely maybe some people played it. I'm fairly certain some people played it. I definitely did. Played the fuck out of Doom and Doom 2 for the DOS. God, played the fuck out of that game. I'm a huge boomer shooter fan. Other game that came out in January of 93, Mega Man X. We'll keep Doom up there. Mega Man X came out in December of 93, a month prior, Christmas season 93. Again, not sure where the demos lie there, because neither of these games are stealing audience members from Choplifter 3. I don't think any of them were like, you know what? I was gonna buy both games. I was gonna buy Mega Man X and Choplifter 3, but I really think Choplifter 3, I think that's where the money is. Nobody's doing that. Nobody. So I don't think Doom and Mega Man X are stealing any of Choplifter's demo, but that gives you an idea of what the game landscape looks like in late 93, early 94. Here we go. Choplifter 3 was developed. Bada bing. Choplifter 3 was developed by my favorites. Beam Software. Beef, what are you doing? What are you trying to do? Beef is trying to do his experimental segments, his experimental humor. Thank you, John, for donating 1 ass penny. John is the current king of the ass pennies. He is the copper king. You guys are letting him steal the crown for 1 ass penny? Beef is trying to do something. I don't know what the fuck Beef is doing, so we're just gonna keep moving forward and figure it out later. Choplifter was developed by Beam Software. Or do Beam 6 Beam Software mention? You guys are getting on me. I do mention Beam a lot. Like they're like probably the highest mentioned developer in all of my games and all of my OTLs. Like, and we're gonna see. Oh. Wait, somebody redeemed Beef judges Beam Software. Okay, Beef is judging Beam Software. I judge Beam Software worthy. Oh, check it out. Beef sees Beam Software as worthy. We're gonna test that theory in just a second. Oh shit! Stench with 7. He's the Copper King. No, John's the Copper King. Throwing his pennies around. Pooped him right out of his ass. 10. John is our Copper King right now. All right. Anyways, developed by Beam Software. Beam Software, most notably known for Samurai Warrior Usagi Yojimbo. You guys know that game. You guys know that game. Beam Software, also notably known for Dash Galaxy and the Alien Asylum. But Beam Software, their most important contribution to the games industry, Baby T-Rex. That's right, it will never be over. Never. I will name drop Baby T-Rex as often as I fucking can. I fucking love that this game exists. It's so funny to me. So funny. All right, so that's Beam Software. Beam Software, they developed this game too. The publisher for the SNES port was Extreme Entertainment Group. That's Extreme Championship Wrestling. So Extreme Entertainment Group. Extreme Entertainment Group were formerly known as Big Net USA, which I find hilarious as a company name. I think that's really, really funny for some reason. That just cracks me up. Big Net. Big Net! And then Big Net USA were the American distribution arm for Micronet. I know you guys needed to know the shitball developer slash publishers that nobody's ever heard of. You guys needed to know the lore and the lineage. So I added that just for you guys. I made sure you guys were informed on Micronet and BigNet. Micronet released a lot of games by themselves, but they were mostly just fucking mahjong. Mostly a bunch of mahjong. You can see here, we got a bunch of mahjong. All right, that's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. The Micronet put out a bunch of fucking mahjong games. I still, to this day, have zero idea how to play mahjong. None. No idea. As you might have guessed, Choplifter 3 is a shoot 'em up. As you helicopter around hostile territory, rescuing the hostages. The game difficulty increases with more enemies, stronger enemies, mini bosses, and stipulations on how many of your people you can save. It's big arcadey energy. Big arcadey energy. A lot of arcade energy to the game here. Here, while I was researching, you can tell that I was desperate for things to put into the notes because there's not a lot to talk about with fucking Choplifter 3. Imagine that. Helicopters. I was thinking about helicopters. Guys, I was thinking about helicopters. You guys ever think about helicopters? I was. Helicopters first began seeing widespread use in the mid-1930s. I started looking up helicopters because I'm sitting here just wondering. I was high, but I was wondering how the hell helicopters even became relevant, you know? Like, how they became necessary. Like, in my brain, I was like, what could have happened that would necessitate a helicopter's widespread usage? Why would we need helicopters? You know, like what's the exegesis here? And of course, I didn't think about it, but of course the answer is war. Guys, war is what brought helicopters into the forefront, into the widespread usage of the world. War. The roads of innovation are paved on the backs of our own kind, spine and all, vertebrae and cobblestone. The Germans, they came up with its military use first in 1935. Then a Russian American built and flew the world's first multi-engine chopper. And then in 1942, this is when helicopters became the most important and the most widespread. In 1942, the British developed the construction of hoverflies, quote unquote, vehicles that sacrifice speed and stamina for portability and precisional controls. They were cheap, no-frill helicopters that made for getting behind the enemy lines and rescuing POWs easier. So that's where the helicopters, that's basically where they first started seeing their most widespread use. Hoverflies were commissioned by the British, but they were fulfilled, the commission was fulfilled and built and manufactured by us Americans, us Yanks, to build. And then I started going back down a weird helicopter hole. So guys, I'm gonna showcase the weirdest helicopters I saw when I was researching helicopters. We got this weird big boy. Look at this fucking thing. This is a helicopter. We got this weird military boy, like legs dropping shit, dropping tanks. I mean, the innovation, the ingenuity for building these is super interesting, you know. Since we're doing helicopter talk, we got this. If you were flying this back in the 30s, good as dead. I feel like going into this egg with blades. Pretty sure you're good as dead. Good as dead. And then our final weird helicopter that I found on the internet, this weird Eagle boy. Just in case you guys needed some helicopter talk. Some helicopter supplementary material. I know that's what you needed. I know you needed it. You guys needed it, for sure. Like, so that's my helicopter talk. You guys, are you glad you stuck around to see that? Reception for Choplifter 3 was surprisingly favorable. Much favorable than I thought it would be. Believe it or not, scores buzzed and hovered around the 7.0 to 7.5 average range with reviewers. GamePro gave this game a 9 out of 10. GamePro gave Choplifter 3 a 9 out of 10. GamePro scored Choplifter 3 higher than Turtles in Time. Just gonna let that sink in. EGM gave Choplifter 3 a 7.8. So payola probably in full effect, if I had to guess, during this time. But I don't know, maybe not. You know, maybe the game's not a total piece of shit, because if it warranted 4 releases in the series, it's probably not terrible, right? If you got 4 releases, probably not so bad, right? Right, guys? Right? Am I right? Or am I right? Right. All right, let's take a look at the secondary market. What we got on the secondary market out here? All right, if you want to go collecting some Choplifter 3, loose. Choplifter 3 is selling for about 26 bucks. Complete Sib, about $70, 69. Nice. 69, definitely one of my favorite sexual positions. It's not for satisfaction, it's for foreplay. New, brand new, sealed, $223. Graded, not that much more. Strange that there's not like a wide variance between new and graded. Graded is only $245. I guess there's not a lot of Choplifter collectors out there. And the box only, just the box, the cardboard box, 30 bucks. 30 bucks. The cardboard box seems a little insulting. $30 to pay for a Choplifter box? I don't know about that. I don't know. And that's what I have on Choplifter, guys. Choplifter 3. Let me catch up on chat, and then we'll get to supplementary material, and then we'll start the game, guys. We'll start the game. Baby T-Rex OTL when? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it for the Game Boy. I never actually played it. I've never played Baby T-Rex. I just find it fascinating and hilarious that it existed. It's a little, here, well, hold on. I don't need to talk about it. I'll just put it back up here. It's a tiny little T-Rex on a skateboard. How can you go wrong? How can you go wrong? Just find that hilarious. Oh, man. They really downsized. Big Net trying to sell games to make video games normal. That's right, Exel. You're on the money, brother. Straight to VHS. Lots and lots of choppers. Exel, it all ties back to war and therefore Germany. That's right. Exel, you are German. You are a resident German. Exel, are they, I've heard everywhere, obviously, that Germany does not fuck around with Nazi paraphernalia. Like the Germans, they don't appreciate that. They do not want to be reminded of their old shame, and they will imprison you for it. Are they still really hard up about that? Like, are they still really strict about Nazism in Germany? Like, it's a big no-no. Like, have you run into any sort of Nazism out on the streets, the open streets? Did the German officials immediately arrest and tase them on the spot? Give us an idea of how Germany operates, Axel. Axel is our resident German member. He's my favorite German in all of chat. Made cryptic, made famous by the movie Road Warrior. What do you call a quickie with yourself? A Yankee! Yeah. I love myself a good yank, a good tug job, you know? Erica, pretty sure there's a not safe for work subreddit for going down helicopter holes. Yeah, that's right. Stench hella holes. John, Chopper Chat, that's right. Beef the original GamePro Gate. You are correct. You are correct. Vicer, you're on the money, brother. Choplifter 3, classic. Absolute classic. More known than Turtles in Time. Cannot compare. Oh yeah. Excel. However, there are people that go around being Nazis, but due to their status, nothing really happens. Oh, so there is like, just kind of like here in the States, like we promote that America is the American dream. We're against racism, but there are people in power that are still very, very, very racist. And they're making racist policies, you know? Like, but we like to promote ourselves as the melting pot when we are still very firmly entrenched in our old school racist ways. Beef, I know you guys are sensitive to being reminded about Nazis, so let me immediately remind you, a German, about them. Well, I wanted to know, you know, like, because I'm not there on the ground floor of Germany. Like, I hear everywhere, because when I read it in the notes, like, there's a lot of Nazism to old school SNES games being censored, you know, in Germany because it has Nazi references. And look, I'm not dogging on Germany. Like, I think Germany should fucking censor Nazism. It's fucking stupid. It was dumb. Like, I'm not pro censorship in any way, shape, or form, but when it comes to Nazi stuff, yeah, you can censor that. That's fine. We don't need a reminder of that bullshit, that horrible stain on humankind. We don't need a reminder of it, you know? So I'm pro censorship when it comes to Nazism. I'm just really interested in how Germans, especially in the time of the internet, how Germans are actually able to kind of like censor, you know, how they're actually able to stay on top of keeping Nazism, you know, from rising up again. Because I imagine that's what they're doing. They're trying to keep it from becoming, you know, a thing again. They don't want that, which is understandable, you know. Excel, we have an extremely right political party that slowly gets on top because people hate voting or are being persuaded by their words that don't sound bad but are really bad. That sounds very reminiscent of the US here, Excel, to be honest with you. That sounds very reminiscent of the US. Like, we have a disenfranchised and jaded youth culture, and our youth voters, granted, they are voting more now than they ever have in the history of time, because it actually means something now to vote. You know, we're discovering, our youths are discovering that if they don't vote, the old fuckers will make their life miserable. You know, they're slowly coming to that conclusion. But we are kind of dominated by a culture and a Congress that, you know, it's mostly 70 and above. People who have no connection to what it means to be an average American citizen nowadays. So, judgmental beef. I appreciate Six taking a strong stance against Nazis. Yeah, surfer Nazis must die. Okay? Troma had it right. They had it right. We have a redeem here, gentlemen, before we get on to our supplementary material. We have a redeem here from our friend, Stench. He is redeeming Secret of Evermore for the... I don't know why he did an any game. Isn't that a SNES game? You're weird, Stench. You redeemed any game. Secret of Evermore. That's SNES, right? Yeah, that's SNES. We're gonna put you down there, brother. Probably not the best game with which to highlight in the 15-minute format because, you know, it's an RPG and it takes a little time to get going, but we'll do it. We'll do it. I'll do a treatment for it. Doesn't matter. Most people, at least from my YouTube analytics, most people are just watching for the trivia segments and they fuck off as soon as I start playing, which I don't blame them. Don't blame them. Don't blame them. Oh, all the redeems say bonus redeems? Oh. I don't know, Stench. It's the same as before. It's just been, we revised it. It may say bonus redeem, but it just means you're adding an OTL game. Yeah, the bonus seems to imply that it would be, yeah, you make a good point. We'll work on that. We'll re-edit that. That's fine. But it's just like it is before. You're just putting a game into the roster for me to do a treatment on. That's all that it is. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry, you pretty little head. But yeah, we will do Secret of Evermore. You're on there, buddy. You are on there. It made sense when I wrote it. It's okay, Beef. You're doing your best. You're doing your best. All right, guys, let's get on. And then Six micromanaged me. I did nothing of the sort. Did nothing of the sort. All right, guys, let's turn off Choplifter's OST. Invigorating. Let's crank up Mozilla Firefox volume back up. We have some supplementary material. You just missed helicopter facts, Frankie. That's it. I was just talking about helicopters, and then we went into Nazi talk, of course, naturally. You know, like we have some supplementary material here, guys. We're gonna get it going. I could not find basically any footage or commercials or anything on the YouTubes for Choplifter 3. So instead, we are going to watch a helicopter crash compilation, 6 minutes. Here we go. I just have to piss. You guys watch this. I'll come back, turn it off.
Давайте, комеда, Андрей.
Oh, that ain't right. Oh. Never build your helicopter in your garage.
Подъемы с воды при положительном заключении будут давать техники. Положительно произошел
All right, guys. I'm back.
Двигателя
I won't. We don't have to keep watching helicopter unless you want to. Hold on, let me check in on chat. Maybe they want to see this. Always Six leaves his chat to watch actual human death for 6 minutes. Yeah, you have to. You have to, guys. All right, we'll keep watching a little bit. Just a little bit. We'll keep watching a little bit. You guys were digging it, so here you go.
Примерно 3-5 метров упал на воду. Попытался запуститься. При запуске и попытке взлета коснулся лопастями воды и перевернулся.
Oh, God. I'm just priming you for watching me play the game. Because this is what me playing the game is going to look like. All right. We've had enough of the helicopter crash compilations. There it is. Have you guys pretended it's a video about refining gold? That's my favorite thing. Oh, Frankie, you brought it into the limelight. Now I have to. Frank. This is your fault. All right, hold on, guys. Hold on. We got, let's see. Did I fuck that up? No. Okay, hold on. Let's get another, the copyright strike. All right, hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, we can bring it over. Is it over? Yeah, it's over. Okay, you can see now. Okay, so this is what I've been watching. This is what I watch in my free time. Get rid of this. This guy, his name is Shri Tips. Give him a follow. Give him a subscribe. He's great. He's fantastic. He kind of sounds.
Welcome back to my channel, everyone.
He kind of sounds like Rio.
Here. What I have here is some computer scrap.
Okay, so he's got computer scrap. These are computer cards, chips.
And so what we're going to do...
We're going to blow it up. He puts this in acid, lets it dissolve, and then the gold filament... Gold does not dissolve in acid. The gold filament separates, and then he takes all that shit.
Solution. A whole lot of gold from this.
And then he boils it.
In this.
Let's see if I can get it going. This is just his waste. That's copper waste.
Now. Water into our filter.
And then he filters it all out.
Large filter basket.
And then my favorite part of the video is when he gets the gold into a liquid form. He puts it into a liquid form, like so. And he filters it out. That's the waste. That's pure liquid gold right there. And then he puts some stump out. I can't remember the actual name of the chemical, but it turns it into a solid form at the bottom. It makes the gold adhere to the molecules, and then it becomes a solid form here at the bottom. And then he takes that out, and this is my favorite part.
For the
he puts it in a melt bowl, and then he burns the fuck out of it with a blowtorch. He melts that fucker. And he puts some borax in there because borax keeps the gold from sticking to the bowl itself. He melts it until it becomes a tiny little bead right there. That's the gold. Because as it's exposed to the open air, it hardens, it freezes. And then he comes out with this. All those computer chips. That's what that turned into. Little gold doubloon.
Okay, here's our little gold bead.
Super fascinating. It's like literally my favorite thing to watch on the internet right now, guys. Like, I love it. I love every single minute of it. You guys like that? You guys have to watch gold refining here on Outside the Lens. Look, it's a random chaos factory here, okay? At any point in time, I can torture you. 40 fucking minutes. He has like 1,000 videos. 40 minutes is the shorter video. Like most of his videos are like 3 hours long, and it's fascinating. I watch all of them. Like I've seen so many gold refining videos in the last 6 months. Is the squeeze worth the juice though? Yes, very much. Like he'll take like a bunch of scrap gold, and I mean, he'll have like, I don't know, 90 ounces of like 14K scrap gold, which is worth nothing, worth absolutely nothing. And then when he separates it and then puts it in pure refined gold, he refines it through acid solutions, and it just basically it's just like marinara sauce. It just dilutes down until it becomes its pure form. And then that 80 ounces of scrap shit gold turns into like 5 ounces of pure 18K gold. And so like a 5 ounce little doubloon is fucking, $1,500. Granted, yeah, it's fucking, it takes a long time to do it. It takes like a day, but from a $1,500 for, a gold doubloon from scrap junk that you can get from the thrift store? Worth. So there we go, guys. There's my gold My gold, have you guys ever been on a helicopter, by the way? We'll talk about this as we play. All right, let's get into the game. I've filibustered for way too long, way too long. We actually have to do some gameplay here on this game playing channel. All right, let's get into it. As always, if there's a little cutscene in the beginning, we will shut up and let it play. I don't think we get a movie, guys. We're going straight to a demo? Yeah, we're going straight to a demo. No movie. Okay, that's fine. It's some jazzy little... Tempest 6 complains about lengths of OTL that proceeds to filibuster and make them longer with gold videos. I can't stop, Tempest! I can't stop it! It's hardwired, man! I'm hardwired to tangent. All right, let's check out our onions. We're definitely gonna push those lives up. Okay, B is fire. Y is fire special, X is the change special. Okay. All right. Our font is a little suspect. Little suspect. Hey, what's going on, Sid Bloodline? Nice to see you, man. Not a bad song, but come on, Contra. Cannot be stopped. This is gonna be a 6-hour OTL. Oh, we can't. I can't. I got things I gotta do today. All we gotta get through this. Frank, keep me on point here. Okay, let's do it. All right, 15 minutes is on the shot clock. Bada bang. 15 minutes, we're there. Let's do it. We're getting in it. We're starting. We're gonna play video games. Oh, now we get the intro. Right? Right? This is just Vicer sitting in his home. Oh, we just press a button, I guess. Holy shit, we are 2 hours in. Holy God. Jesus Christ. All right, we got 14 hostages and 7 choppers. Here we go, boys. We're in it. Oh, fuck. How do we... Okay, that's how we do it. Okay, we turn like that. That is shoot. Ooh. All right. We don't have inverted controls, so that kind of sucks. Okay, we can... There we go. All right, did you see how hard it is to shoot these guys down? Jesus Christ. We're just gonna do all horizontal flying. All right, there we go. We got some guys to rescue. Nice, nice. Got some 4. All right, I was asking you, chat. What is this? Is this something we need? Oh. Okay, we can, how do we change? Oh, okay. It's Y. Oh, how do you shoot down? It's a little rough. It's a little difficult here. It's a little difficult. Aiming, lining up the. Oh, fuck it. Never mind. Let's screw it. We're just gonna fly vertical, shoot down. This seems like the easiest way. Jesus Christ. They somehow call this a. Oh, fuck! I missed my power up too. Missed my power up. That's what I was gonna ask you guys. Oh shit! I was asking you, chat. Was why you cannot, when you're this way, you cannot shoot down. It's so hard to shoot down. What is this? CF? What is C? Ooh, we got more hostages? I didn't realize there was more. Oh, they killed one of them. Fuck. That's not good. All right, shoot down. I was asking you, chat, have you guys ever been on a helicopter? I have. When I lived in Tennessee. Are you guys gonna get in? You guys gonna get in? You coming in? No, guess not. I don't know what that's all about. Why they're not... Okay, what? Oh, fuck. When I lived in Tennessee, I went on a helicopter tour ride with my then girlfriend at the time. And it was terrifying. We were only in the air, like hanging around the city for like 5 minutes, and it was fucking terrifying. The seatbelt did not work. Not that I imagine a seatbelt would really help you in a helicopter crash. I feel like a seatbelt wouldn't do a whole bunch for you in the helicopter crash. But we flew around the city for like 5 minutes, and I was terrified every minute. I was white knuckling it, just not having a good time, scared out of my mind. Funny thing about that, the following week, no joke, no lie, no rib, the following week, the helicopter that we went on crashed, hit a power line, and then crashed like a week later. Everybody was fine, nobody got injured, you know, but it was still like, and it was at that point, I was just like, you know what? Helicopters, not for me. Not for me. We don't need them. Don't need them. I don't need to be on one. There's no need for it. It's fucking terrifying, man. I'm not like afraid of flying. Ooh, shit, got a big boy here. Hold on. There we go. I'm not like afraid of flying. It's not my favorite thing in the world to do. Like, it's a little, ooh, shit, that guy blew up. It's a little harrowing. It's a little scary. Like, every time I get on a plane, I'm just like, man was not supposed to do this. Man was not supposed to leave the ground like this, you know? Like, it doesn't feel like we should be doing that, getting into a metal tube and then rocketing it into the sky at 700 miles an hour. Feels like that shouldn't be something we should do, you know? I feel like it's the conceit of man in that regard, but, you know. Do I have everybody? Is that everybody? Yeah, I think so. I think we got everybody, right? No. Oh, we have to drop them off. That's right. I forgot about that. All right, we got to go all the way back? Yeah, all the way back. So I'm not like super afraid of flying. It's not my favorite thing in the world to do though. Like I don't necessarily enjoy it. I think from a technological standpoint, like a modern innovation tank, or that it? Everybody out? Oh shit. All right, we'll go get some more. I think it's fascinating that we figured out a way to make that work and is relatively safe, you know? Like, granted, yeah, there are airplanes that, you know, fall out of the sky or whatever, but, and yeah, you are entrusting corporations who are historically fucking cheapskates to, you know, maintain and repair them, which they don't. That's a little scary. Don't like that part, but technologically impressive. The fact that we're able to do that. It still feels like don't need to do that. Don't need to. Like, it feels like we're, I don't know. Whatever state that you were born in, unless you can drive out of it with a car, you're stuck there. That's your state, all right? You don't need to travel. You don't need to move around. You need to find new places. Is that it? Did we beat the stage? All right, guys, we beat the stage. Fantastic. Did I set the timer? I did. Okay, good. Very good. Oh, man. Whew. My mom says, thank you for the birthday dick pics. Ah, fuck, I forgot. It was your mom's birthday. Shit, brother. I'm sorry. I saw it the day after, and I was like, well, fuck, it's too late now. It was like, oh, shit. I was like, I've been so busy, guys. So busy. I know I say that every OTL, but I've been super, super busy lately. We're going into the summer. In the summer, I'm gonna get eaten alive. Like, the summer season is very hard on pool boys. There's a lot to take care of. Everybody's swimming in them. It's 92 degrees. 90% of the chlorine in pools is zapped by the sun's radiation. So in the summertime, chlorine levels go low. So you gotta stay on top of these fucking pools. And then here in Florida, it rains every day in the summer. So that also is a variable that fucks with pools. So my summertime is super busy. And then of course, all the northerners, all the snowbirds, they go up north and they're hiring new pool boys. So, you know, because they fire their old guys because their old people don't know their ass from a fucking hole in the ground. So they hire new people, namely me. All right, I think we gotta drop everybody off. Namely me, and I get a bunch of new pools. So I'm already stacked with my current route because nobody fired me. When I raised my rates, Nobody. I was like, that's not how it was supposed to happen. Everybody in the industry, including my father, who used to run a pool company for 30 years, told me that when you raise your rates, you will lose a bunch of clients, at least 10% of them. Guess what? Nobody has fired me. Everybody's just like, yeah, 6, not a problem. We understand. It's, who's this guy? Oh, cool, he's giving us some help. He's repairing us. Damn. So, not only do I have new clients that I took on because I was afraid and anxious that I was going to lose a bunch of clients, so now I have a whole bunch of new clients on top of all the old clients that nobody fired me for. So now I'm even busier. Congratulations, you played yourself. And I did, I played myself. Okay, this game is interesting in the sense that you can go back and forth. Oh, that's the Megaton bomb? What does that do? What the fuck does that do? CF, what does that stand for? I don't know. Yeah, I'm too good at my job. Yeah, I am. I mean, I'm not one to, you know, toot my own horn on things. I don't really have much of an ego about a lot of things in life, but I do know what I'm doing when it comes to cleaning pools. At least when it comes to getting it from green to crystal sparkling blue, I can do that all day long. Like, I'm really good at that. It's not rocket science, guys. It's really not. You just need a very, very basic understanding of chemistry and diligence. You just got to show up. That's all you got to do. As you might have guessed from the 10-minute tirade about cleaning pools, I'm not super entertained by this game right now, guys. This is, ooh, ouch. This is very generic. I did not own this game as a child. It was at my friend's house, and I played it one time. And I didn't really have like a whole bunch of powerful memories to remember from the game. I thought it was a novel concept. You know, not a lot of games were doing this. Oh, shit. Oh, blew ourselves up. Fuck me. Fuck me. Feel offended. What do you feel offended about, Sid? I was a helicopter mechanic in the Army. I was on a lot of helicopters. Oh, no shit. Damn, bro. You know all about it. You know all about it. What was when you were repairing helicopters, what was like because every mechanic, whether it be for cars or any vehicle, there's something that they hate replacing. There's something that they hate working on. What is the worst part on, oh shit, I lost my power up. What is the worst part on helicopters? Like, what's the worst thing to work on? I would think like anything to have to do with the blades and the rotors, but I don't know anything about helicopters, so, you know. Can we land right here? Yeah, we can. Very nice. What the hell is this? He ignored my helicopter statement intentionally. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I'm just, bro, I'm all over the place. Like, I'm a 56-year-old boomer, so it's hard for me to actually keep up on chat and play the game at the same time. Goldfish memory, the giant pothead. So like, the fact that I figured out how to do all of this to this point, the just absolute miracle to science, you know? Anything regarding the transmission, rotor head, blades are easy. Are you serious? Wow. What's so hard about? I was kidding about the game. I figured, brother. Yeah, you're one of Venicor's people, right? You're one of Venny's people, right? Like, so you know the humor. Like, you're good here, brother. You're good. Chet. Sorry, Jesus Christ. You're one of Chet's people? Ew, ban him. Chet, ban him. He's one of Chet Manley 406, hates the Chinese. Hates them. Oh, Chet Manley 405. Okay, that's the good Chet. You can stay. You can stay. You should see how terribly put together Bro Down is. Wait, he's a cheddar? I don't know why that made me laugh so much. I love Chet, because Chet is like one of the nicest, like, you know, sincere human beings out there. And of course, you got to figure out a way to break that down and make it a bad thing. I love Chet. Fantastic. Like, someone shout out Chet Manley 405, not 406. I would, but I'm too busy saving hostages. I cannot do it right now. So, definitely go follow Chet Manley 405. His single streams by himself, terrific. Oh shit, we got a boss. Oh Lord. Terrific streamer. He's streaming Final Fantasy VIII right now. I don't think I can. There we go. The Vicer's shouting him out. We're shouting him out. Wait, not that one. Yeah, I think it's / shout out. Oh, he shouted out Chet Manley 406, the racist. Oh God, love it, love it. Guys, what I don't love is this game. It is a little painful. Everything that's going on around this game, great, fantastic, having a gay old time, but this game by itself, not so good, not so good. Thank you, whoever did the shout out. I appreciate you. Like, Chet Manley, go follow him, go check him out. He's playing Final Fantasy VIII right now. He's wildly hilarious. He's a great, his single streams by himself, fantastic. When he's doing a multi-person stream and Modular is on there, holy shit, I've never seen a 48-year-old man turn into a 16-year-old girl with the amount in which he was filleting Modular. Jesus Christ. I was like, he's just a human being, Chet. Like, he's just one of us, man. It's okay. Like, I'm just giving him a hard time. Give him a hard time. All right, we got different weapons, but oh Jesus, man, should have had that time reduced redeemed. Yep, I'm seeing the error of my ways now, right now, Beef, but that's okay because timer's going off. We're done, guys. We don't have to play this anymore. We don't need any more Choplifter 3. We get it. Like, you know. So what you're telling me is you want some scripted cringe videos? No. No. And yet he keeps making me do them. No, Beef, you're not a scripted comedy segment. You're just a scripted segment. You actually have to be funny for it to be a comedy segment. Guys, Choplifter here. As you can tell by every single thing I had to say within the gameplay had nothing to do with what we were doing. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played, was I entertained? I was not entertained. I wasn't. I was literally looking everywhere for sorts of entertainment, whether it be helicopter stories, whether it be lightly and politely dogging on other streamers, whether it be asking Sid Bloodline about, you know, helicopter talk, which was actually really interesting. I wish I had spent more time talking to Sid during gameplay footage. I wanted to know more about helicopters. Or whether it was, you know, reading chat. I was not entertained, guys. Criteria number 1, fail. I was not entertained playing this game. It did not hold my attention. It just didn't. It was no. It was no bueno. That's a no bueno. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game for 15 minutes, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? No, it does not. Granted, my memory of this game was exactly what you saw here. I played it one time at a friend's house. I thought it was kind of an interesting, innovative gimmick. You don't see very many helicopter search and rescue games out there. Not very many. I was interested I wanted to figure out what it was like to be FEMA after a hurricane, you know? And what I remember of it was exactly this. I was like, okay, a couple levels, I get it. This is kind of boring. The bosses are cool. That was cool. I don't like the fact that the helicopter, like, I like the fact that it moves and rotates. You get a side, you know, profile. You get the straight down. I think that's cool. But actually using that, implementing it, because it's when it's like this, when it's from the side profile, can't do a fucking thing with it. Nothing. Because it aims at an arc that the nose of the helicopter is aiming, and you can't aim the arc, you can't aim the fucking, this is the nose. You can't aim the nose reliably down at the ground because you're moving because the movement of the helicopter also aims the fucking nose at the same time. So it's just like, so you have to do the one where it's just like staring dead at the screen and dropping directly down, and that's not good. It's boring. It's bad. It's bad gameplay. So my memory of this game was not that great to begin with, so it hasn't necessarily rewritten the memory core. It's just reinforced the fact that it's poopy. It's a turd. It's a turd. It is a turd. Somehow they managed to get 4 fucking games out of this series. I don't know how they did it, but they did it. So my previous assessment during the notes was it can't be that bad if they got 4 iterations. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. It's not the worst game in the world. It's just painfully, aggressively unremarkable. That's all. So that's a turd. That's a turd, boys. We got a turd on the board. And then we got some landscapers outside being very loud, which is unfortunate because our next game, oh, buddy, Killer Instinct. Hold on, guys. I gotta wet my whistle. Listen to my landscapers. Next game, Killer Instinct. Let's get some tunes, some tunage. Let's turn it down so we don't deafen you with the tunage. Nope, that's not right. And then come back over here. There it is. Okay, it's playing. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Bada bing. We got some tunage in the background. Box art! Killer Instinct! Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? Okay. The criteria. From the criteria, it's going to fail. The criteria for the box art, it's going to fail. But stylistically, artistically, it's going to pass. We'll get to that. All right, so the first criteria for judging box art, usually on this channel, is there action in this box art? Do we see verbs? And the answer is no. Not really, no. There's not. Okay, you do have some combustion going on in the background. That is loosely defined as action. Loosely defined as action. You have some flames in the background. So technically, you got some action. You got Fulgore doing some Wong Fu. Some Wong Fu. Granted, that's kind of action. Not really, it's implied. He's gonna dice you up. That's the implication there with the action. And that's it. That's it. That's all the action you have on this box art. Not a tremendous amount of verbs for this box art. So I think criteria 1 fails. Criteria 2 for box art. Does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get an idea of how the game will play? What genre it is? Is this a shoot 'em up? Is this a beat 'em up? Is this a 1v1 fighter? You don't know. You don't know. Granted, some contextual information. It's named Killer Instinct, probably a fighter, or at the very least a side-scrolling beat 'em up. You know, not very many platformers and puzzlers are named Killer Instinct, so there's some contextual information there. But based off of the arts, no, you do not have an idea of how this game will play. You don't even get a roster. You just have Fulgore. And then the advertisement for the Killer Cuts music CD, which is tremendous. Beef is talking about it in the chat right now. The Killer Cuts music CD, fantastic, fantastic add-on. Little perk for your buy, tremendous. But in terms of the criteria, no, this is a fail. This box art does not slap, does not hit. It's not executing the way it should. Now, stylistically, artistically, I think it's a pass. I think it works. I think it is intriguing enough graphically to at least get you to pick up the box, flip it over, look at the back, and then see everything that you want to see. You see that it's a beat 'em up. You see that it's got, at least for the SNES, really interesting graphics. So unique looking presentation. So stylistically, artistically, I think it's an iconic box art. I think Fulgore looks good. I think Fulgore looks pretty cool, you know? Like, it looks a little primitive technology. Elon Musk, circa 1995, but it's not bad. It's not bad. But in terms of the criteria, I don't think this box art passes. I don't think it hits the way it's supposed to. So, Killer Instinct, there it is. Guys, that's the box art. We have a lot of notes. So many notes for Killer Instinct. So let's get right into it. It's going to take us a while. We're going to be here. Oh, God, I'm scrolling through all the sources. Yeah, we're going to be here for a minute, guys. All right, buckle up. Here we go. Here we go. 6-hour OTL. All right, let's do this, guys. Killer Instinct clenched our throats in August of 1995. Now, guys, what does the gaming landscape look like in 1995? Do you guys want to know? You don't have a choice. The gaming landscape in 1995, we got Comic Zone. Comic Zone came out in 1995. Granted, shitty game, but for the time, you know. We got Yoshi's Island came out 1995. Like, everybody loves Yoshi's Island. Come on now. 1995 also saw Castlevania Dracula X. Hello. 1995. We also saw Clock Tower, the OG version of Clock Tower, the SNES Japanese version of Clock Tower, not the PS1 version of Clock Tower. That came out in 1986. We got Terra Enigma. Terra Enigma came out in 1995. We got Seiken Densetsu 3, Trials of Mana. Trials of Mana came out in 1995. But of course, if we're talking 1995 video games, we cannot ignore the big dog. The big dog! The Trigger, Chrono Trigger. There it is, 1995. Came out, slapped your mama, knocked the fajitas right out of her hand. I mean, everybody talks about Chrono Trigger, and they should. It's Chrono Trigger, you know? It's Chrono Trigger. So that's what the gaming landscape is. And granted, that's just some of the games in 1995. There's a lot more. But I just took a couple that you might know, give you an idea of what the gaming landscape in 1995 looks like. And it's stout. You know, 1995 is straight cooking when it comes to video games. The roast is in the oven. It's already done. Just need to take it out. That's it. We're good to go. Killer Instinct here was developed by Rare. We all know Rare. I don't have to talk about Rare. We don't need to talk about how, you know, Rare's best game of all time was Taboo for the NES, the Sixth Sense. We get it. You guys don't need. I don't need to jam you up. Don't need to jam you up. Published. Killer Instinct was also published by Midway in the arcades, and then Nintendo themselves published Killer Instinct for the Super Nintendo and the Game Boy. The Game Boy iteration, I mean, you didn't expect much from the Game Boy edition of a fighting game. Come on, let's be honest. Nobody was expecting a whole bunch, you know, out of that. The plot to Killer Instinct: an all-powerful corporation, Ultratech in-game, Illuminati out-of-game, puts together a fighting tournament for reasons. So many corporations got the resources for fighting tournaments and fighting games in the 90s. It's a tired trope. Even by 1995, it was a tired trope, a well-hoed road. by 1995. But it's fighting games. You kind of have to have like a threadbare reason for all these fighters to be fighting each other. So they normally just go with ultra powerful, ultra rich corporation is holding the great outdoor fight. So, you know, whatever. That's the plot. Early 94, Nintendo entered into a licensing contract with WMS Industries. And WMS was Midway's parent company, which gave Midway the opportunity to develop and market their arcade hardware conversion wares on Nintendo's upcoming system, the Ultra 64. That's Nintendo's recent upcoming gizmo at the time, and so everybody kind of wanted to jump on the bandwagon. And so Killer Instinct here was one of the first games announced for the Ultra 64, that was notable. It was big. People were getting behind it. During that time, though, Nintendo were still clutching their pearls about violence in video games. Nintendo was still hip deep in censoring video games with violence by 94, 95. However, smartly, Nintendo's director of marketing, seen here, George Harrison, holding a Wii, stated, quote, Midway Williams wouldn't have entered into this deal if they thought their hands were tied. We won't restrict them in any way. And so that brought up, Harrison is Nintendo's head of marketing. Harrison also brought up the point that the industry would soon be implementing a rating system. So Nintendo would no longer have to toe the line for conservative mothers. There was no point. There was no need, which is smart. That's super smart. Because what they're doing in the business sense, they are fading the heat. They're fading the heat. Nintendo regained some of their image that got tarnished when they censored a whole bunch of shit, namely Mortal Kombat. When Nintendo censored Mortal Kombat, Sega did not. And Sega was kind of seen from there on as the more adult, more sophisticated, more mature video game console, whereas Nintendo, Super Nintendo, were seen as like the kiddie games, And look, this is mid-90s. Mid-90s was all about edgelording. So if there was not enough edgelord for the mid-90s, Nintendo couldn't sell shit. So they had a tarnished image as a result. And so they're fading the heat here by saying Nintendo no longer needs to have a stance when it comes to violent video games because the ESRB is going to do that for them. The ESRB is going to take the heat now, not Nintendo. So Nintendo doesn't have to cater to conservative mothers and children anymore. So Nintendo removes themselves from having to pick a side. They don't even have to take a side anymore about violent video games and just let the ESRB take responsibility. And Nintendo gets to reap the fiscal benefits of not taking a side when it comes to violent video games, because at this point in time, gamers were flocking towards more mature, violent-centric video games. And they were making cash. They were making buku bucks off violent video games. So Nintendo no longer has to say, no, we're against violence. They can say, well, the ESRB set it up, and parents, it's your responsibility to look at these ratings and understand these ratings and buy your games accordingly. At the same time, Nintendo could just fucking rake in all the money because they're no longer taking a side. It's super, super smart. Like this Harrison guy, the head of marketing, super smart by putting that out there and basically just taking all the heat off Nintendo. Nintendo no longer had to have the heat. Our composers here for Killer Instinct are Graham Norgate, seen here, and Robin Beanland, seen here. Killer Instinct was their first OST they produced for Rare. And then the same duo would then go on to produce later, the next game, GoldenEye 007's soundtrack, their OST, which is also iconic in its own kind of way. So Notable. The soundtrack to Killer Instinct fucks so hard. It's such a good soundtrack. Even, especially when Mick Gordon got a hold of it. Ooh. Chef's kiss. Killer Instinct was the brainchild of Ken Lobb here, which is, I had to choose that photo. Brainchild of Ken Lobb, who had started devising the blueprint, the skeletal form of Killer Instinct when he was employed by Namco. And the working title of the game at that time was called Melee. That game would later transform into Weapon Lord, which we will be revisiting on OTL at some point in time. We will be dipping back into the Weapon Lord. Bada bing. Ken Lobb, he had wanted Killer Instinct. He wanted the core. Oops, got rid of Ken. He had wanted the core of Killer Instinct's gameplay it was inspired. He wanted to be reminiscent of World Heroes. If you guys are not familiar with World Heroes, here's what World Heroes looks like. It's not a great fighting game. It's got a lot of charm and a lot of cool sprite work, but in terms of actual fighting games, not the best fighting game that you could play out there, but notable enough. And he was also inspired by Fatal Fury. As seen here, Fatal Fury. He was a big fan of the Fatal Fury series, as was popular at the time, all of the Fatal Furies, oh God, guys, how did that get in there? That's from my personal collection. Oh, computers, how do I get rid of it? Oh no, you're stuck looking at my Sharanui's boobs in GIF form? What happened here? What happened? I like how I say, "Whoa, scripted comedic segments terrible," and then I'm just like, "Oh, whoops-a-doodle." I'm the biggest hypocrite I know. So, he was mostly inspired. Ken Lobb derived much from the characters. We'll get rid of Ken here. Inspired expressly from the characters Kim Dragon from World Heroes, as seen there. That's Kim Dragon. And then Kim Cap-Wan from Fatal Fury. The two Kims. Big fan of Kim Cap-Wan. Love Kim Cap-Wan. He was my secondary main in Fatal Fury. Terry Bogard, of course, was my main in Fatal Fury, without a doubt. Kim Cap-Wan, alternate main. Killer Instinct. The reception for Killer Instinct was gangbusters. Reviewers parked it right around the 8.5 to 9.5 score range. The SNES port alone sold 3.2 million units, with 150,000 copies sold in the US just on launch day alone, and hit the million copies sold mark in 2 months after its release. Killer Instinct making the money. All of the money. Most praised, Killer Instinct's combo system, as seen here with TJ Combo. This is from the Super. This is from the SNES. It's very fluid. I'm going to show you all the combos basically right here. These are all SNES, to give you an idea of what the combos look like. They're fast, frenetic. You can chain a lot of them together with a lot of just basic moves. So a lot of people, the reviewers, praised its combo system, its addicting gameplay, its fresh and solid approach to the genre itself. Because up to this point, 2D fighters were kind of slow, Look, I love Fatal Fury, big fan of Fatal Fury. It's not a fast game. Not a fast game whatsoever. So people were going gaga for the Fast and Furious combo gameplay. Some detractors cited the age-old shitlord reviewer argument that it's not the same as the arcade version, reducing its score as a result of Rare having to port down in order to get the game on the 16-bit console, which I think is a shitty argument. It's not good. Like, I think using, oh, they had to chop out stuff. Oh, it's missing this from the arcade. Oh, it doesn't sound as good as the arcade. Oh, it doesn't play as good as the arcade. They cut out the moves. I think that's a really lazy journalist argument. It's not good. I think it's, obviously they're gonna have to cut shit out. It's a port. You have to port down. The SNES, even with the new mega chip or whatever that they threw into the KI cartridges, it doesn't have the processing power that a fucking stand-up coin arcade unit does. So yeah, it's not gonna have everything there. So I think like beating it up and taking points away because of that, I think that's lazy. It's fucking lazy. I myself thought that Killer Instinct, it was a tremendous arcade to SNES port. I think it was one of the better ones, at the very least. And I didn't find my enjoyment lessened or reduced by the sacrifices that they had to make to get it on the Super Nintendo. Not whatsoever, because I played it in the arcade, and I loved it in the arcade, but I also played the fuck out of it for the Super. God, played it all day long for the Super. And I'll give you an idea. All right, this is the arcade. This is straight from the arcade, right? Looks crisp, looks good, looks very good, right? Here's the Super, basically doing pretty much the same thing. It don't look that bad, guys. It don't look that bad, all right? Yeah, we're toned down a little bit. They had to do some cutting on the stages, and they had to make the sprites a little bit smaller, a little bit less detail. But in terms of like fluidity and motion and gameplay, that's pretty good. All right, that looks good to me. Looks good to me. I would try it. Put a plate of Killer Instinct Super Nintendo in front of me, and I'll fucking eat it. I'll fucking eat it. So that's it for my notes. I have some additional supplementary material here that didn't fit into the notes. During the prototype stage, Killer Instinct was not named Killer Instinct. It was named Thriller Instinct, which I wish was a joke. Can you imagine what this game would have been if it was released as Thriller Instinct? Definitely a different concept altogether, you know? People dancing around like Michael Jackson. I mean, humiliation mode does make people dance a lot, so it's not too far from it. But Thriller Instinct, not so good of a name. Not so good. Killer Instinct also had a piracy checksum for piracy. This shows up if the internal guts of the SNES cart flags you for playing an unauthorized, or if you're trying to reproduce or whatever. I don't know the actual science, but if you're trying to pirate this shit, this is what comes up. So they were starting to knuckle down on piracy, like right around 94. I mean, piracy's always been a thing that, you know, companies are trying to knuckle down on, but, you know, it was starting to become more and more relevant as they were able to mass reproduce cartridges in the mid 90s. The Chinese, they were doing some reproductions big time. Killer Instinct, granted, you would think from the title of the game, Killer Instinct, you would think, oh, this is a very serious beat 'em up, or very serious fighting game. Killer Instinct kind of took themselves seriously, but not too much. Not too much. As evidenced here by B-Orchid's Fatality. These are the arcade versions. B-Orchid's Fatality, where she flashes the opponent, her bazongas, her wabos, and the opponent immediately dies as a result. To this day, I have no idea what is so horrifying to make the opponent die out of fright from B-Orchid's luscious, beautiful breasteries. But it does. So, you know, they're not taking themselves super serious. Not super serious. A lot of people rumored, people rumored in the gaming magazines and on the prenatal online forums that she had a chest full of chest hair. Her boobs were covered in hair, and that was what made people die. That was a rumor. Nothing has been confirmed, but it's kind of weird. I mean, it's a weird fatality to begin with, you know, to have Killer or B Orchid, although Jago is the face of the game, B Orchid is actually the protagonist. So to have B Orchid take off her shirt, it's the mid 90s, all right? It's a different time. Okay, I was there. It was a different time, okay? You can get away with that shit. Let's see what Killer Instinct is doing on the secondary market. It's expensive. Like, all right, loose, you can pick up loose copy, $15. No big deal, all day long. And that's pretty good. That's pretty good for a SNES cart. $15 loose, not bad. Complete, SIB, complete, $80. That's about not too far from what it was running when it first came out. Killer Instinct cost a little bit more, I remember, when it was released, because they packaged the CD with the game. So it was like $70. So it's not too far from the launch. New, brand new, $256. Graded, $610. Just the cardboard box, $46. That's a little ridiculous. A little ridiculous. But let's get rid of all these sources, and then we'll take you to our supplementary materials. I got some commercials to show you. Some commercials to show you. All right, get rid of all that shit. There it goes. Bada bing, it's gone. Fantastic. All right, let's catch up on chat. Terranigma is spendy. Oh yeah, Terranigma going for a high rate right now. That's for goddamn sure. Like punching cum and smoke out of people in Mortal Kombat. Excuse me, it was sweat. Nintendo would never put cum in a game. But you're right, Frank. You're right. But how would Mai look naked on a conveyor belt with the fans over her boingos? She would look stunning. Mai Shiranui, hands down, one of my favorite sexy female characters of all time. Even taking away her sex appeal, I like Mai Shiranui. You know, like I like her character development, quote unquote. You know, I was a big fan of Mai Shiranui outside of the Me Bouncy. You know, like big fan. Of course, her being Me Bouncy, even better. Even better. Let's not take away the good stuff, you know? It's okay to be sexually attracted to females, guys. It's fine. I know in today's current day climate, you're not allowed to be attracted to female human beings for, you know, their physical form and physical shape. You cannot appreciate their physical shape anymore, but it's normal to be attracted to other human beings, so. Bada bing. I remember playing Samurai Showdown on the Neo Geo. Ah, brother. I loved me some Samurai Showdown. I never got to play it on the Neo Geo because I never owned a Neo Geo. And there was no distributors, like box stores, big mortar box stores that sold Neo Geos where I was. And I couldn't afford it anyways. It was some ridiculous like $500 shit where the cartridges were like $200 a piece. So it was like you could not afford a fucking Neo Geo unless you were super rich. I had one friend who fucking had a Neo Geo, and oh man, it was great when I got to play it, but I never fucking owned a Neo Geo. I did play Samurai Showdown for the Neo Geo as a kid. I definitely played Samurai Showdown in the arcades, of course, because, you know, of course. Imagine playing slow games couldn't be me. That's because you're a baby, Exel. You're a baby. You don't know the dungeons and the prisons that we had to grow up with like slow 2D fighting games, you know? It's terrible. It's terrible. This game makes me feel crazy sometimes because I honestly kind of hate everything about KI, but the music, wow, Frankie putting in his hot take. No shit. I'm a huge Killer Instinct fan. Love Killer Instinct. Like, we'll see if it held up, of course. Maybe it's like a Shakespearean thing, like to die was to orgasm. Maybe, Stench. Maybe. So them tits was so good they died, came. Maybe. Like, Hiko's here. What are we doing, Mr. Heeks? Hiko. Hiko is playing a whole bunch of Crab Souls. He's been playing a lot of Crab Souls lately. Like, whoa, check him out. Let's give Hiko a shout out. He needs a shout out. Everybody who's watching this, go fucking follow Hiko. Goddamn, Hiko, you got too many letters in your name. Go give a shout out, or not shout out, go give Hiko a like, a follow, subscribe. Go check out his shit. He's fucking fantastic. Hiko is a great streamer. He's funny as fuck. He's a tiny little the 16-year-old boy. Like it's hilarious. He's a baby. He's in the Sabaro mines like usual. Hiko works at the Sabaro mines. Oh God, I am perfectly gift wrapped. That's right. Hiko's the best. Guys, let's get to our supplementary material. I have two of them for you. We have a commercial. Did that switch over? It did. Oh shit, hold on guys. Take that off. Let's get rid of our OST that's playing. It's playing Super Castlevania now. I don't know how we got there, but that's fine. We talked so much that the Killer Instinct OST ran out. It's a 30-minute OST. All right, let's bring it over here. Yeah, that came over. Cool. All right, let's bring it. Let's do it.
Holy! Same graphics, same moves. It looks like the arcade, man.
Arcade, man.
16 bits.
16 bits!
All I can say is
Killer Instinct only on Super NES, complete with Killer Cuts game music CD. It's totally uncensored. So who needs a new system?
See, that plays into what I was talking about. Whoop, no. That plays into what I was talking about with, Nintendo they were eager to kind of revamp their image as being a censorship rife company. So they're heavily promoting the fact that it's uncensored and they put in a lot of curse words. Smart.
Everything you love about the arcade game. Cut down to size. Only on the Super NES. With a free game music CD. So who needs a new system?
Very cool. You love to see it. That was actually pretty good. I don't know if I would directly compare my game. I don't know. If I was a marketer, I would not have to say cut down to size, even though I know it's for the shitty little joke, it's fine. I get it. Whoops, didn't realize I was still doing that. Oh no, what happened here? No, that's Sega. Whoops. Whoops. There we go. We're back. About a big 6-hour OTL. Shut up, Frank. We are going 6 hours though. All right, let's boot it up, guys. Let's play. Oh man, and the music. Quite possibly the best character select music in all fighters. All of them. Let's see if we got an intro. Nah, we just get dossiers. It's got that kind of like Donkey Kong beat to it. You can hear they're using some Donkey Kong tool sets here. This was the first song on one of the video game store music I would put on the game store for all those years. Feels like the start of my day. Whoa, I'm glad we can transport you back, Frank. Nerd! All right, guys, we don't have an intro. Let's put 15 minutes on the shot clock. Let's get in it. Because I will probably end up playing this game for a little bit longer than 15 minutes. It was one of my favorite beat 'em ups of all time. Not beat 'em ups, fighting games. All right, we'll keep it at normal. Why did it put me all the way down there? Easy combo breakers, we'll keep that off. Random select, keep that off. Timer, keep it on. All right, weak punch, L. Medium punch, X. Fierce punch is Y. I'm using my Street Fighter controls. This is how I set up my Street Fighter. Medium is A, fierce is B. We got it. We're good. All right, let's get in there. All right, you guys ready? The character select music, best of all fighters. Okay, better in the arcade. Like, but still good, still good. My main was Orchid. My main was Orchid or TJ Combo or Saberwolf. Those were the, that is disgusting. You put lights on shoulders. All right, let's do it. Let's see if I can remember any of my combos. All right, we got heavy attacks, mediums. Is she charged? Yeah, she is charged. All right. The announcer, definitely iconic. Iconic. Oh shit, we're getting fucking whooped by the computer. I don't remember any of my combos, boys. None. Oh, what, you don't like it, Frank? You can't handle it? You can't handle weeks on shoulders? Yeah, bro, I've always had my lights on shoulders. See, look at this. Yeah, they can't get past it. Okay, there we go. That's the kick I was looking for. No wonder his kicks are so fast. It's right. Look at that. This is like me playing Tekken all over again. Oh fuck, man. We're getting pounced here, boys. Ah, fuck. I do not remember any of my combos. That's for sure. I forgot that like a lot of these characters are charge characters. All right, we're back to, let's do TJ Combo. Nah, 6, they nerfed your character. It's over. It's over? No, it will never be over. Like, I will Howrang myself all the way to victory. All right, TJ Combo, I love TJ Combo. I can't remember any of his moves, but we'll get there in a minute. Okay, so controls right off the bat. It's a little stiff. It's a little stiffer than I remember, to be honest with you. It is responsive though. Like, it does have a kind of blockiness to it though, which is, I didn't remember that as a kid. There we go. I wish I knew some combos. I had, when I first put this on the roster, I was gonna like take some time to actually learn my combos all over again and wow you guys with my prowess at the Killer Instinct, but I ran out of time, so that did not happen. As evidenced, you know? I forgot. I definitely don't remember the fatalities. Killer Instinct was interesting in the sense that, ooh, we have a speed qualify. Ooh, look at us. Sucks, that's me. Killer Instinct was interesting in the fact that all the characters got 2 fatalities, but they also got a humiliation move, which was like, kind of like a friendship from Mortal Kombat, except it just made some weird, wacky music play and the characters danced. So, there's that. They had that, you know? That was something. Oh, that's right. He had the backhand. Damn, I didn't realize. Oh, God. There we go. I didn't realize so many characters were charged, because I know Saberwolf is charged too. Like, I'm just like B-Orchid, TJ Combo, and Saberwolf are all charged characters. I was like, damn. All right, there's that. Okay, so hold back. There we go. That's what I was looking for. The sound is, it's a little sad on. The music is still good, still iconic. The sound samples themselves, they had to, you know, they had to reduce it down a little bit, you know. And the SNES chip, the SNES audio driver, not the most well known for sound sampling. It's okay when it comes to music, but let's see, is it? I don't know what I'm doing. But hell yeah, punch him. But it's not known for its sound sampling. Genesis had a better audio driver for sound sampling. So, granted, it's not bad though. It's not terrible. It does sound sat on. It sounds like someone's sitting on it. But that's okay. Yeah, it's not bad. Oh shit. I played the oh shit, man. Cinder's beating the piss out of us here. What I'll do, guys, is because we're not going to see any of them. We're not going to see any of the fatalities. I can assure you of that because I don't remember them. When I'm done playing, when we're all done with the 15 minutes, I'll pop up a fatality YouTube compilation so you can see all the fatalities in the game. Because I mean that is a selling point of this game. Like they were promoting the fact that there were fatalities, no different than Mortal Kombat. And I'll show you some of the ultra combos, because that's what everybody really wants to see, where you're able to string together, 30 hits, and that serves as your fatality. He said it. When do I get the punch weapon in Sekiro? I don't know if there is a punch weapon, to be honest with you, Vicer. I don't think Sekiro has a punch weapon, like, which is a shame, because it would be really good if it did. I don't think it does though. Oh God, look at Glacius fucking us up. I did like Glacius too. I thought Glacius was a cool looking character. Damn. Ooh, we're gonna have to bring out the big boys against Glacius. Yep, gonna have to. He's taking us down here. Which character are you? I'm TJ Combo. I'm the boxer. I think praying strikes may be a punch. Maybe. I'm throwing for content, boys. You know, I don't want you guys to get too overstimulated watching me play as TJ Combo and getting fucking uppercutted by Glacius every time I jump in. Come on, Glacius, do a finisher. Fuck. Yeah, we'll definitely do a compilation video at the end so you guys can actually see some of the fatalities and whatnot. I think the video is like 5 minutes long, but you guys can stomach it. Let's bring it to our third main, Saberwolf. Oh, praying strikes maybe a punch? I don't even remember. It's been so long since I played Sekiro. I love it. It's my favorite Souls game. I hated playing and beating up as Saberwolf because he makes canine noises. He sounds like he's in pain. I don't like that. I don't like hearing dogs that are in pain. You know, I'm not a big fan of hearing animals in pain to begin. I mean, I assume unless you're a psychopath, not many people are, but you know, you never know. All right, yeah, Sabretooth is a charge character too. Are they all charge characters? Oh, we're getting pounced here, boys. So far, as much as I hate to say it, this game has aged a little bit, guys. At least the super version, it's aged. Granted, I'd probably be having a better time if I knew my combos, which I do not. You know, I wanted to give you guys... I wanted to cheat and learn everything before to give you guys a show, but, you know, I was just like, we're gonna keep the OTL format. I haven't played it since my formative years, so what you see is me playing the game after 16 years? 20? No. No, God, I'm old. Oh shit, you can change the color. All right, who should we be next? Oh, we gotta be the troll. Spinal is such a cool character, and he's a fucking troll. His combos are crazy too. You never who might be a psychopath. Yeah, bro. You never know. You never know. Like, there have definitely been some. Is Spinal a charge character? No, he's not. Thank God. Is he a charge character? No. Spinal, what are your moves? I know he's got like he uses his shield to deflect fireballs and to collect fireballs. That's right. I forgot about that part. There we go. Is it forward? Beef, are you still in here? Give me some moves. Tell me Spinal's moves. Okay, it's forward punch for the running shield charge. Okay, backward Hadoshin. The Hadoshin does nothing. Yeah, get some. Oh God. Well, you see the O key on that, guys? There we go. That's how you do it. Oh, look at that. You see that? It's all coming back to me. Back medium kick. Oh shit. Ah, thanks, Axel. Love it. We did a fatality. Thanks, brother. Fuck yeah. You see what Axel's doing here? Oh, he is a charge character. I hate charge characters. I forgot there's so many charge characters in this fucking game, man. Jesus Christ. I hated Riptor. Hated him. Hated fighting him. Hated fighting as him. Not a fan. Yeah, fuck charge characters, bro. It takes a certain kind of mindset to do charge. And I'm not one of them. Look at this. Look at Riptor. Just, okay. Oh, God. Where's my combo breakers? Down, P. Down, P. Well, that's not working. Oh, God. There we go. Teleport. Jesus Christ, guys. We're dead. No more Spinal. Oh, God. Yes, because charge characters have you blocking a lot. You can't block. This makes sense. It's true. It's true. What if we just started putting wrong commands in chat? I'll probably do pretty much what I'm already doing right now, Pico. Really? I mean, won't be that far. Jago and Orchid are sister and brother. They are sister and brother. So there is a lore. There's actually a lot of story to this game, but fuck if I remember any of it. Okay, there we go. Jago is our, Jesus Christ, he's a Ryu character. Damn, dude, Riptor is OP. Holy shit, he's impressive. There we go. Yeah, Jago is our Ryu and Ken, because he's using quarter circles and half circles. And shurikens, there it is. There it is. Jesus H. I don't know if we're gonna get past Riptor, guys. I don't know if we got it in us. I don't know. 6's aggressive play just makes me want to play more aggressive so we can both stop blocking so the whole foul is counter! Combo breaker! And that's also, I mean, it's super iconic. The announcer, everybody remembers the announcer, of course, because he's like ultra combo, and you'll hear it when I play the compilation. You'll hear it. I'll do an arcade compilation. You don't want to see the Super Nintendo. There's no need. No need. But look, not bad for a port. Okay. I wish Riptor's AI was a little fucking easier though. Jesus Christ, we're getting bounced here. God damn. It's a poor showing. Very poor showing for old Cindy balls here. But Cinder also has, like, I think he's got like the most infinite loops in the game. You could just fucking murderize your fucking opponent with his Fruit Loops. He's got so many of them. And they all revolve around that move right there. There we go. Get off me. Bada bing. It also juggles like crazy. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. Not doing so great. Not doing so great. We only got 22 seconds, so We'll close it out in just a second. We're not gonna play more. I don't want to do 8 hours of fucking Killer Instinct. Last character, guys. Last character. Who should it be? Fulgor or Glacius? 6 user firecrackers. You son of a bitch. All right, timer's going off, but we're gonna play as Fulgor real quick. Also 6, you're in the wrong area. Vicer's trolling me. He's clowning me because Vicer's got a very unique way in which he plays Souls games, okay? It's not how I play Souls games. It's not wrong because it's his game experience and how he wants to play is how he wants to play. And I applaud and respect that. It is infuriating to watch though. Like, I was like, oh God. I was like, why doesn't he like firecrackers? It's like, God, I just wanted him to get the firecrackers so bad. He did eventually get them, you know. But his criticisms about Sekiro, about it being obtuse and getting really easy to get lost, he's right on the money there. Watching him play Sekiro back, I didn't realize how fucking obtuse like the pathfinding is for that game. It's all over the place. Man, that just made me look at the category. What category? What are you talking about, Axel? What category? Oh fuck, we're dead. Okay, shit on this. Shit on it. We don't need it anymore. We're gonna switch back over. That's fine. Oh, just chatting? Yeah. Yeah. That, boys, that's the strategy. You don't know the stream strategies here. Me and Tonio, my graphic designer, my GFX guy, we were talking about streams. And he was like, just as an experiment, he's like, you should just run your OTL under the just chatting category. Because he's like, look, just chatting has a lot more viewers, a lot more eyes than retro does. And he's like, to be perfectly honest with you, he's like, an OTL stream is 8 hours long, but there's only 45 minutes of gameplay. So he's like, you actually are just chatting. So he's like, you should just do it just to see what it's like. And to be honest with you, like, ever since I opened up the stream, I've had over double-digit viewers this whole time. So he might be right. He might be right. Like, I don't know how many people that are hanging out in chat right now or watching are the people that are typing in chat, but one way or the other, I got some eyes on me. Yeah, stable view count today too. So it might be right. And he told me, Tonio knows the game. He's worked for other streamers. He watches streamers. He knows a lot about streaming. He himself doesn't stream, but he knows a lot about the medium and the art form. And he says all the big time streamers, they all do the same thing. He's like, they miscategorize whatever they're playing to get more eyes on it, which is smart. He's like, that's what everybody does. And I was just like, well, okay, that makes sense, you know? Like, oh, that's right, guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to show you the fatalities. All right, I got to pee anyway, so that's a good way to leave it. Yeah, this will work. Yeah, I already put it up there. Cool. All right, this is like a 5-minute video, guys. I'm going to let it play. Yeah, we can do 5 minutes. You guys can handle a 5-minute video, right? You guys should be okay, right? 5 minutes? You can handle 5 minutes? All right, let's do it.
Humiliate. Break it down. Perfect. Humiliation. Perfect.
All right, I'm back. Oh, finger poke of doom. There it is. Kevin Nash is Glacius. Glacius was a really cool looking character, though.
Humiliation.
Yeah. Did we need this in a fighting game? A frog? Okay. They gave Bjork a lot of moaning. And you stopped the frog. See, Killer Instinct wasn't totally taking itself serious. Oh, here we go.
Humiliation.
I mean, the arcade sprites, like the fluidity of the animation, looks really good for 1995. That makes no sense. He's Cinder. How do you burn Cinder? The humiliations were like Beef and me's favorite part when we were playing the game. All right, that's a little weak. Nah, it's just a repeat of TJ combos this week.
Humiliation.
Look at this boot scooting boogie. It's rare. They're not taking themselves serious. That was kind of cool. I don't know why there's electricity sounding, but... Yeah, that's lame. But, like, 3 fatalities for one character. 4 if you count the humiliations. Yeah, my boy, Spinal. My scaly boy. I mean, that's pretty cool. Drags him down to hell. Oh, fell apart. More of the stabby death, but at least they had some more to it. Yeah, Fulgor's was pretty awesome. I don't know how that blew off his head, but you know. That was cool. The little nod to RoboCop there, the Eddie 209 or whatever. There it is. All right, we got this guy's stuff coming up. All right, one last one, just the ultra combos. I'm only gonna do a couple. Just to give you an idea, you had another way in which to finish off your opponent, which was an ultra combo, no different than, well, this was before, this predates the brutalities from Mortal Kombat. They were a lot cooler. You mostly did it just to hear the, yeah. Okay, moan. Mostly just to hear the announcer scream ultra.
Victory!
Nice. Yeah, Saberwolf. All right, you get it. Let's bring it over. Very good. We love it. All right, let me catch up. I left you guys here alone for a while. 5 minutes is too much? Too much for y'all? Too much. Oh, man. Oh, let me catch up on chat, guys. Oh, yeah, I doubt Twitch will bitch too much about it. No, they're not going to care. They're getting their money hand over fist. They're getting so much money. They did make a... I haven't read the contract. I do read the contract when they like update, you know, the terms of use for apps and whatnot. I did get an email from Twitch saying that they updated the terms of use for monetization, and it looks like they're changing some shit around with monetization again. So we're gonna get less money for our streams now. Sounds about right. It's fine. It's whatever. I'm not doing it for money. I mean, you know, I would like to make money doing this. Sounds great. That's the dream. Make enough money streaming so I can quit my business. But let's be realistic, guys. I'm a hobby streamer. You know, I'm doing this for fun. I'm doing this to make you guys laugh, to make me laugh. So if I ever make it there, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. Wonderful. Dream achieved. But I'm okay if I just have like a small following, just people that want to, you know, cut up with me on the weekends. That's cool too. Yeah, get frogged. That's right. Cheddars love frog stomping. I love how Chet's people are now called cheddars because it has that kind of cheese wordplay to it. Because I look at Chet and I'm just like, yeah, that's a cheese lover. Look at him. You can tell. He's all about the brie. It's all about the brie. Like, I don't take offense to it. Nah, you shouldn't, Sid. I mean, we're all, I mean, we love Chet here. We're all part of the same network, you know. We're a tight-knit group of nerds that help each other out, you know. And me especially, the way in which I show love, my love language is ribbing the fuck out of people. So if I'm making fun of you, if I'm ribbing you, that means I love you. So, like, you know, that's how we do. Like, I cannot resist making fun of people. So, but it's all, you know, it's me being a puckish ribber, not being a malevolent troll. That's not me. That's not me. This is when Rare were still the gentlemen of gaming. Yeah. Gentlemen. It's kind of a, you could tell it was mid-90s. Let's put it that way. You could tell. It looks like Killer Instinct fell over backwards into a hamper that was labeled 1995, you know? So, guys, let's get to the review aspect. Criteria number 1, for the 15 minutes which I played this game, was I entertained? Yes. Yes, I was. Yes. It has aged a bit. It's still quirky, plucky, unique humor, and I feel like that gets us through. I feel like in the mid 90s, you know, like you had a unique individual presentation here, and that was enough back then, you know? And for 15 minutes, I feel like that was enough here too. It has not necessarily stood the test of time, but I will say for the 15 minutes in which I played it, I was entertained. Yes, I was entertained. If I knew my moves, probably be a little bit more entertained. But for criteria 1, we'll say that's a pass. Criteria 2. Now that I've played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? And now this is where I have to use my modern day gamer, shitty gamer vision goggles and say, no, it has not. It has not aged well. At least the Super NES port. It's blocky. It's a little stiff. Once you get combos moving, once you get combos going, it's very fluid, very fast paced. But getting into a combo, especially if you don't know any combos, I feel like there's a little detriment of inaccessibility there. Like it's not hard to string together some combos, granted, you know. But I feel like the actual control of the game, it feels a little wonky. It does not. If you're looking for Street Fighter tightness, you're not going to find it here. You're not going to find it here. This is maybe either on par or maybe like a step below, like Fatal Fury kind of. It feels, even though the graphics are 3D-esque, they're not 3D, but you know, they give the illusion that it's fully digitized, fully animated. It feels, in terms of gameplay, like Fatal Fury or World Heroes. Blocky, kind of wooden, like we're almost playing a fighting game underwater. The computer's having no problems. Like, you know, the AI had no problems being fluid and knocking us back into the corner, but myself playing it, I was like, oh, this doesn't play as good as I thought it did. As good as I remember. Like, you could count the polygons. You could. You definitely could. But in terms of presentation, in terms of music, not so much sound design. Sound is a little sat on. Like, in terms of all of that, like, I feel like it still lives up to the memory core, but the gameplay for me is the most important part of a game. I can have a shitty presentation and really solid fundamentals. I cannot have a slick presentation and shitty fundamentals. Did I say that the right way? You know what I mean. Like, so I don't feel like my memory of this game exists outside the lens of nostalgia. I feel like my love and fondness for this game is definitely nostalgia associated. But it's not bad. I'm not going to say it's a turd, though. This is not a turd. Killer Instinct, not a turd. Has aged, but not a turd. Nope. So, and that's Killer Instinct, boys. That's Killer Instinct. Let's get to our next game. Let's try to, we'll go through these rapid fire, because at least Home Improvement, there's not a lot to talk about with Home Improvement. So, next game, box art, Home Improvement. Does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things that it's supposed to do? I am going to vote no. This is a no for me, boys. This is not executing in the way. To be honest with you, I have no idea how a box art for Home Improvement should hit it. If I was to have a Home Improvement box art, I would want more zany slapstick, more action, because, like, you know, the TV series itself. Sorry, Vicer derailed me with the question, is this a gay porno? I was going to try to ignore it, but it was too funny. It got me. It got on top of me. Oh, God. I would think to have more, you know, action, more verbs, more of Tim Allen being a fucking doofus, a feckless doofus like he is in the show. But that's not the case here. We get kind of an idea that that's the case with the extension cord being wrapped all around him like an idiot. No one would fucking use an extension cord like that, or wear an extension, or carry an extension cord like that. It's a little over the top, but it's fine. So, box art. Is there action in this box art? Are there verbs? Not really. Not really. You got Al. I can't remember the actor's name. Kieran? Something Kieran. Keirn, I think that's his last name. He's holding the drill bit, or putting a new drill bit on. And you got Tim the Toolman Taylor. He's smiling, he's holding the drill, and he's wrapped up in some extension cord hentai, some tentacles. And that's it. That's all the action you got. No, I would not even declare this as action. Putting a drill bit on a drill or tightening a drill bit, I don't think that's action. I don't think there's a lot of verbs on this box art. Like, criteria 2 for box art. Looking at this box art, do you get an idea of what to expect? Do you get an idea of how the game plays? Looking at the front of this box art, do you know what genre it's going to be? And that is no. No, you do not. I don't think you get any idea how this... You could probably assume it's not a puzzler. Probably assume it's not a 1v1 fighting game. But other than that, nothing. They give you nothing to work with. Nothing at all. They are solely cashing in on brand recognition here. And that's not necessarily the wrong move to do in terms of marketing. Home Improvement, and I'll talk about it in the notes, but by this point in time, Home Improvement was established by several years. So yeah, you would cash in on your name recognition, your brand recognition. But in terms of stylistic, artistic aspects, in terms of the criteria, this box art is a fail. It's not going to do it. Now, granted, during the time, 94, late 94, if you were a fan of Home Improvement, maybe this would have brought you to the yard. Maybe. Not me. I never rented it. I did play it at a friend's house, but I never rented it. And when I played it at a friend's house, I was surprised at the game, which we will see. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but it throws you for a loop. It's a little bit of a curveball with this game. Definitely throws you for a loop. I think considering what they had to adapt, this game kind of fucks. But yeah, Frank's right. Frank's right. And we will see. We shall see. All right, let's get to the notes. Home Improvement drilled its ultra-powerful Binford jackhammer into our lives in November of 1994. Home Improvement, the show, as seen here with this GIF, had already premiered in September of 91. So by the time of this Super NES release, Home Improvement would be in their 4th TV season. This is their 4th season. So well established in the minds of many by this point in time. In the 4th season, the end of the 4th season ends with Jill, Tim's wife, the mom of the show, ends with Jill getting Wilson, the neighbor, gets Wilson a date with her psychology professor. So that's how the 4th season ends. Is with Wilson, he gets a date. He's getting that poon, slaying it. Not bad. Developed. Home Improvement was developed by Imagineering, as seen here. Imagineering, they are not the same company as Walt Disney's Imagineering. Totally different company, totally separate company. Imagineering were kind of like a Merc outfit for third-party developers. Third-party developers like Acclaim, Activision, THQ, etc., etc. They were a hired hand for third-party developers. However, Imagineering did develop their own games, and they are as listed. Imagineering developed A Boy and His Blob. That was Imagineering. Strange. They also developed Heavy Shreddin'. That's right, the snowboarding video game, Heavy Shreddin'. I love everything about this box art. The powerful late 80s, early 90s colors. Imagineering was responsible for developing Attack of the Killer Tomatoes for the NES. Terrible game. We've reviewed it. Go back to the archives. Watch it. You don't need to, but you can. Imagineering were responsible for developing Bart versus the Space Mutants, which everybody thinks it's an Acclaim game. No. Incorrect. Acclaim were the publisher, not the developer. Imagineering did Bart versus the Juggernauts. Same concept. They developed it. Acclaim published it. And Imagineering developed Swamp Thing for the NES. Also, THQ, the publisher, not the developer. So Imagineering kind of have a weird and robust kind of resume when it comes to them developing games. The plot to Home Improvement for the SNES. Tim's tools have been taken. Get them back. That's it. This game was published by Absolute Entertainment. And Absolute Entertainment, they were a company that Disney hired after Absolute Entertainment completed another Disney license, Goofy's Hysterical History Tour. And just in case you needed some gameplay footage of Goofy's Hysterical History Tour, this is what it looks like. But that's how it be sometimes, guys. Sometimes you get your foot in the door with one company and you make a game for them, and it allows you to get your foot in the door for other licenses and other IP. And so that's kind of what happened here with Home Improvement. We've got a reception placeholder right here. Reception was all right. Mostly all right. Mostly. A schmixed bag, so to say. Reviews were mostly bouncing around your 6.0 to 7.0 range. Not a bad game. Didn't review badly. Perfectly above average. So that's it for reception. Most applauded its easy accessibility, satisfactory graphics, and that it would be a quirky addition to a quirky platformer to your collection of platformers for the SNES. That's how they sold it in the reviews. Most sneered. The detractors sneered at Home Improvement subpar music, its wonky controls, and its just bizarre take on what a Home Improvement game for the NES should look like. As we will find when we start playing it, they had some very interesting perspective on what a Home Improvement for the SNES game should look like. Home Improvement for the Super Nintendo was also notable. This is outside my notes. This is just additional information. Didn't fit anywhere. Home Improvement for the Super was also notable for having instruction manual that was completely blocked by the element and theme of Home Improvement itself. The fact that men don't need instructions to do their power tools and do their home repairs. And so they slapped a big fucking sticker in the middle of the fucking instruction manual so you can't read how to play the game. Interesting choice. Big troll energy there. This is amazing. Yeah, brother. Yeah. A lot of people did not like that online. They were not fans of that. Granted, they did go to say that the following page kind of gave some gameplay tips, so you weren't completely in the fucking dark, but, you know. I guess in terms of thematically on brand for the TV show, can't make an argument against that. But if you were an 8-year-old boy who had never fucking played or never seen the TV show, you want to just play this fucking game and you get that bullshit right in the middle of your instructions. Interesting choice. All right, back to the Home Improvement. Tim Allen. He fell into some hard times, guys. Tim Allen fell into some hard times. Back in the 80s, 70s, late 70s, early 80s, Tim Allen was arrested for possession and distribution of cocaine. he had 1.43 pounds of cocaine on his persons. And obviously that amount of booger sugar, some pocket sugar, that is a felony distribution charge because he had over 650 grams of cocaine. That's a lot of fucking yayo, bro. Like, that's a lot. Like, for people who don't know, that don't do cocaine, usually most recreational cocaine users buy like a gram at a time, maybe a gram and a half. That's it. He had 650 of them. Well, he had more than 650. So he got arrested for distribution, and he, instead of a life sentence, he did a plea deal and only got like 4 to 7 years. He narked on his fellow dealers to get that deal. He narked. Tim Allen was a narc. So he rolled on his boys to stay out of a life imprisonment sentence, which is, I don't know, man. I kind of feel like if you're in the game and you're riding dirty, you don't narc on your boys. No, you don't narc on them. If you get caught, that's your fucking fault. So, like, if you get caught, you fall on that sword. Anybody who has ever allegedly sold me narcotics, I would never roll on them. I would take the charge. I would take the heat. Never roll on your people. Never. If you get caught, especially if you're a white person or a white passing person in America and you get caught, you were probably asking to get caught, all right? I've never been bothered by Johnny Law because I don't go looking for Johnny Law when I'm riding dirty. I stay under the radar. Hide in plain sight, guys. Don't be a fucking moron. You know, if you got a pound in the weed, you got a pound of the weed hanging out in your trunk. Don't drive 120 miles per hour on the interstate. Don't be a fucking idiot. And you won't get caught. Speaking of, X was right, bad people being scummy. Speaking of, did you guys know on the show Home Improvement, you guys remember, was her name Heidi or Lisa? I can't remember. But you remember the eye candy for the show. This beautiful woman, gorgeous looking woman, fantastic. You remember her, right? Did you guys remember, or did you guys know that she was only Heidi? I'm going to say Heidi because I can't remember if it's Heidi or Lisa. She was only Heidi from the second season beyond. The woman who was the original character for the show, Pamela Anderson. I did not know that and or forgot all about it. That Pam Anderson was the original Heidi for the show. And god damn, Pamela Anderson is looking fucking gorgeous here. Hotter than a blowtorch in a microwave. Just looking real good. I would say this version of Pamela Anderson is better than Baywatch by a long stretch. Even though Baywatch had the high side bikini, you know, and that's fantastic. We love the high side bikini, but Pam Anderson looking beautiful, looking absolutely beautiful. Did you guys know why Pamela Anderson wasn't on the show after the second season? I didn't. Turns out, speaking of bad people being scummy, turns out Tim Allen flashed his penis to her the first day on the set. According to Pam Anderson, allegedly, she wrote in her memoirs, I'll just read it to you. Allen, the show's lead, flashed his penis at the Baywatch star on her first day on set in 1991. She was 23 at the time. He was 37. In a statement provided to Entertainment Weekly by his rep, Tim Allen denies the claim. No, it never happened. I would never do such a thing. Of course, that's what people say when they flash their penis and get it written in somebody's memoir later. Pam Anderson said, quote, on the first day of filming, I walked out of my dressing room and Tim was in the hallway in his robe. He opened his robe and flashed me quickly, completely naked underneath. He said it was only fair because he had seen me naked. Now we're even. I laughed uncomfortably. Anderson had modeled for Playboy, which is presumably what the book insinuates Allen was referring to. Yep, Tim Allen Turns out your Hollywood celebrities are not worth your worship. Turns out they're pieces of shit, just like the most of us, you know? Do not worship celebrities, especially celebrities, because they're so fucking out of tune with reality. So, you know, fucking... Guys, stop fucking showing your penis to people that don't want to see it. What does that achieve? Honestly, what does that achieve? What are you going to do after that? What's the next move? You know? Like, I never understood that. And I know it's a power dynamic. Flashers flash not for sexual reasons, but for power dynamics. Because in their mind, they think that flashing your penis to someone devalues, knocks them down a peg, so on and so forth. So, it's fucking stupid. And trust me, like, look, I am the mayor of Hogtown. I've got a hog that's worth showing off to people. I still don't show it off unsolicited, you know? Doesn't seem to be that hard of a thing. Doesn't seem to be that hard of a thing to do. Guys, let's check out home improvement on the secondary market. This was incredible. Home improvement loose is going for $72. Complete SIB in box, complete in box, $266. New, brand spanking new, $852. Graded, $937. Just the cardboard box, $80. $80 for the cardboard box. Can you believe that shit? Granted, home improvement, one of the reasons why this is so is when home improvement came out, it did not sell very well. Because who was looking for home improvement for the Super Nintendo? Not many people. Not many people. Like, so because it didn't sell very well, distribution and manufacturing were low. And so because distribution and manufacturing were low, not a whole bunch of copies were out there, not a whole bunch of copies were sold. It is a rare Super Nintendo game. So if you are ever at the flea market or you're going to the fucking yard sale up the road by your Meemaw neighbor and she's got home improvement out there, pick it up. If it's $5, pick it up. It's worth the money. Like, so there it is, guys. That is my notes on home improvement. Let me catch up on chat. Yeah, only show your penis to those who want to see it. Trust me. Yeah, trust Vicer. He knows. He knows. He understands. Just like, ugh. Human beings. I'm on a daily basis, I'm routinely disgusted by my own species. There's a reason why I am a misanthropic humanist. I think humans can achieve wonderful, beautiful things. And I think we can unite together as a species and achieve a whole bunch of shit. But I think individually, praying for the meteor, you know? I'm ready. I'm ready for the species to be annihilated by the meteor. That's gonna happen. It's coming. It's gonna happen. And then 90% of the population gets taken out and we have to start again. That's what we need. That's what this population needs. Jesus Lord. This is why cults are important. People have potential to utilize it. That's right. That's why me and Vicer, we're starting our own little cults here. Vicer, he's the leader of the Moon Cult. And me, I'm just collecting LCDs, my lowest common denominators, you know? Like, we've had great resets before. Dark Ages was one in particular. That's right. Vicer's right. He's correct. He is correct. Let's take it back to step one, you know? My view of people older than me being some god were shattered pretty early, so I never had any issue of admiring any celebrity. That's true, actually. You're a youngin'. You're one of them youths. Like, you guys don't grow up worshiping celebrities. My generation and the generation before me grew up worshiping celebrities. You guys are kind of scooped out at birth, you know? Like, there's no hope for your generation. I'm so glad I showed you this site. Yeah, I agree, Frankie. It's way better than having to troll random fucking eBay sales, you know? It's way easier, way better. I agree, much better. The marked improvement across the board. I'll never go back to eBay. Never. Nah, one human is smart, a bunch of humans is chaos. Correct. Correct. Like, I believe in human beings individually, but as a group, the mobile mob, the violent mob, no. No. The chaotic, vulgar mob, no. Mm-mm. That's why we just stay inside of our apartment, let the world burn around us. Like, that's what we do. All right, guys, let's get rid of these sources, and we got some supplementary material. Somehow, we have some supplementary material. I have a 14-minute video of people injuring themselves with power tools, you know? I figured that's what you guys wanted to see. So let's do the whole 14 minutes. Let's get in on it. Oh, I forgot to do the home improvement music. Ah, that's the son of a bitch. Oh, well, that's fine.
There's no place like home improvement. Now you can be a part of TV's hilarious smash hit sitcom. Step into the shoes of Tim Taylor, cable TV show host and seasoned toolmaster, to put your own home improvement skills to the test. On hand for the action are Tim's trusty sidekick Al on the set of their Tool Time TV show, plus the entire Taylor clan. It's a wild, knockdown, drag-out brawl of man versus machine. Home improvement for the Super NES and Sega Genesis. You won't want to miss it.
That's kind of a shitty. No. Get out of here. It's kind of a shitty advertisement. It didn't show any gameplay footage whatsoever. Like, none. That was literally, oh god, we still got Killer Instinct up. That was literally the entire intro to the TV show. No gameplay. What were they thinking? All right, guys, let's get into it. Let's see what we got. Do we got anything to watch? I hope we do. I hope we got a really long intro movie because I gotta piss again. So much urine in this bladder. This is the music I deprived you guys of. This is it. This is the intro. Just an animated title logo. Oh, there is an intro. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hold on, let me see if the text scrolls automatically. Because if it does, I'll leave you with it. So I go, oh, thank God. Whoa, get out of here. Whoa, whoa, no. You guys watch this. Oh God, it's still going on? Jesus Christ. I thought we'd be done by now. What did I miss, guys? Did I miss the intricate lore to the story here? How'd you guys feel about the no, we're not skipping it, Exel. You watch all of it. All of it. How'd you guys feel about Home Improvement? Did you guys get down with some Home Improvement? That's me trying to do Tim Allen's stupid whatever noise he makes. He makes the other noise too. It is. I don't know how he does it. That was really bad. I'm not gonna do it again. The Turbo Triple Action Ripper. All right, let's put 15 minutes on the shot clock, guys. Let's get in it. Are we in it? We're in it. Cool. All right, what we got? We got jump. Tim jumps. Yeah, and he shoots with... Oh, he's got a jackhammer? Oh, that's interesting. You hold down and shoot. He's got a jackhammer. He's got a grapple beam, I guess. The button layout is a little strange because, I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad, but okay, so that's jump, right? So that's jump, which would be what? A? That's A? Or B? I don't know. But shoot is up here in your Y or X. I don't know. It's weird. I don't like it when jump is fine right there. That's fine. But shoot should be right there. That is shoot instead. I'm not a fan of crossing the streams, you know? I don't like having to fucking, that's too much territory. I don't like having to fucking cross that much territory. Oh, okay. All right. So, oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, if you just leave him alone, he starts. Oh, we're timed. Whoops. All right. Okay. Does Tim? He does have a run. Well, that's good. That's good. Tim, can you Samus grapple up there? Okay. So no. All right. Oh, what? What was that? Oh, okay. So if you move to the side and shoot, he uses a sledgehammer. That's interesting. Wait, what was run? Okay, run is right there? No. Wait. Okay, no. Run is... Okay, that's weird, man. The layout there for buttons is kind of strange. Run is Y. That's okay. It's not... All right. Okay, cool. We got a nail gun that shoots in a weird fucking arc. I can't even shoot this goddamn ant. Okay. It's like Sonic. Hold on, guys. I'm just amazed so far with what's going on here. It's like Sonic in the fact that you don't have life. You have screws and bolts. And if you lose your screws and bolts... Oh, get up there, Tim. If you lose your screws and bolts, all of them, you die. Yep, there we go. Okay. That's interesting. Like, this is... Wait, how do I... All right. We're not getting through there. All right, never mind. We're being teased. Ah, son of a bitch, man. These ants, these centipedes are fucking me up here, man. All right, shoot and shoot. That's cool, game over. All right, you guys know me. I love to clown on things. So far, though, this is, okay, the music sucks, it's terrible. Music is just quiet, gloomy, atmospheric, whatever. But that was my fault. That wasn't the game's fault. But in terms of like a platformer, they're giving you a lot to work with so far. Like a lot more than I expected. Like a lot more than I remembered. Like I do remember playing this game at a friend's house. I didn't waste my rental on this. And I was kind of baffled by their thought process here for home improvement. All right, how do we? Oh no, we just keep going forward. Can we? No. What am I? What? How am I getting? Bro, did I soft lock myself? How the fuck do we get out of there? All right, we can't go down, obviously. Does he have a grapple beam or something? I mean, because that makes sense. No? What am I missing here, guys? Soft locked. Yeah, it wouldn't be a 6 2/3 stream if I didn't figure out a way to soft lock myself directly from the beginning of the game. Oh, okay. L and R does diagonal shoot. That's cool. Can we just run over and jump, I guess? Nope. Nope. That's not the way to do it. That's not the way to do it. All right, so we gamed over. That's fine. That's fine. That one little area there. Do we have to go through all this? Try to find the missing tools again. Gee, I don't know, Tim. Let's hear from you, audience. Okay, that's interesting. No! The audience does not want it, Tim. All right, let's try again. Let's get serious mode here. Get serious streamer mode. We're not fucking around anymore, guys. No more hee-hees and ha-has. We're only speed running Tim the Toolman Taylor here. Chat, what are you guys doing this weekend? You guys doing anything scandalous? You guys doing anything crazy? I got so much shit I gotta catch up on. I might hang out with some people today. Maybe, if they don't bail on me. As you guys know, getting human beings, adult human beings, all in the same place to do the same thing, fucking impossible when you're an adult. But, you know, if it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. Oh, God. All right, the controls are mostly good. There's some slippery physics. We got some slippy physics going on. I don't want to get hit because I will die immediately. A little slippy physics going on. It's not terrible though. Oh shit, it broke into the tiny little ones. Oh God damn it. Controls are not terrible though. It's not bad in terms of control. They do give you a lot to work with. You do not feel useless like most IP platformers, you know? So that's cool. People were talking, oh God damn it, my fucking rings, my golden rings. People were talking that the difficulty was abnormally hard for a TV IP platformer. You can't even take this bozo out. Wow, look at how many nails these guys take. Okay. Doing something is not a phrase that ever applies to me. Well, that's a shame, Mexel. You should get out there and explore the Germanic landscape, you know? Oh, God damn it. Fucking spikes. Are you serious? All right, like I was saying, there's some slippery physics at play here. It's not the worst, but you can definitely see it from the end of the street. All right, what am I missing here? Can we just jump over there? Oh, okay. Can Tim swing? He's gonna place drive. He should. Man, we all need to get back into stride, boys. We should do... What am I missing here? Is there a weapon? Pause. 5 crates left. I gotta find all the crates. Oh, that's right. All my tools are missing. I gotta find all my tools. He doesn't have Huh. I don't know, man. All right, we can get through this way though. That's good. That's good. What is hard hat? Oh, invincibility? Yep, invincibility. Cool. Hard hat gives us invincibility. Why are there dinosaurs? Why are we in Jurassic Park, guys? Dynamite, cool. That was one of the criticisms that people were talking was why they needed to. Oh shit, we got Dynamite that has a really shitty arc. They were just like, why are we in Jurassic Park prehistoric times for Home Improvement? And it gets wackier. It gets weirder. Are we back to being soft locked? What the fuck? What the fuck? He's gonna play Strive. Molly's down for Strive. I am too. We need to hook up, Vicer. Like maybe next week. You do a Strive stream. I'll join in. We'll get Excel in too. Does York play Strive? If he does, I bet he sucks. What am I missing here? Hello, Strive stream? Yeah, brother. Let's get some Strive going, man. It's been a long time since everybody's played. Well, except for Excel. I'm sure Excel's still playing and beating the shit out of people with Millennia and fucking Bam Lethal. There he is! I knew that would do it. I baited him. Dude, York has played like 4 hours of Strive. He's already competent. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. York with the fish. That's right. I baited his ass. I made him show his face. I knew he was here somewhere. Like we used York's image for our logo this week. York's beautiful AI outside the. What the fuck are you supposed to do here? I don't get it. Look, guys, I'm a shitty gamer. I'll never deny that. How did we get a checkpoint for this area that we can't get fucking beyond? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. York picks up games fast. He does seem to be the type. He does seem to be the type that would be a naturally fast learner with video games. Except for Tekken, though. I don't know, guys. I don't know what to do here. We're just gonna die and just stop coming over this way. Because unless there's a mechanic that I'm not getting. Like a double jump? Does he have a double jump? All right. I feel bad because like I don't want to talk bad about this game because it's not. It's way better IP than I expected for Home Improvement, you know? Like way better. But I don't like getting soft locked right in the beginning of the game. Like I said, unless I'm just being a shitty gamer and I don't, you know, there's something I'm missing. Which is always a possibility. How the fuck are you supposed to get in there? Oh, you can shoot with a nail gun. Oh, I didn't realize. I didn't realize that. Ooh, that sucks. That sucks. Read the manual. Good callback joke, brother. Good callback. That was good. That was fantastic. Did I start the timer? I hope I did. So we don't have to keep playing. It's not bad. All right? You know how the 6 Apologist goes. It's not a bad game. Except for all these parts that are terrible. But no, this is not, like I said, oh, you fuck! This is not as bad as I would think it would be, but. I'm having a hard time playing it. Like, oh, we got the golden, the wrench. Nice. Oh, God. All right. Where do we go now? It's not this way, right? Can we shoot down? Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Ah, fucking sledge it, man. Sledge it. You almost got a big secret? I don't believe it. There are no secrets in Home Improvement. This is a no secret zone. Everybody has to practice full disclosure at all points in time. All right, we got this guy. That's good. It's progress. Don't know where to go, though. The sound design is terrible, though. They were right about that. The reviewers were. Music's not good. Sound effects are not that great. They're just kind of there. I still don't totally understand what this thing does, but I mean, I know it takes out the lights. So does the nail gun. I don't know. I don't know. We're just gonna run out the timer. That's all we can do at this moment. All right, there's should be. Oh, there's a bunch of shit right there. Fuck me. Fuck me. I've switched to Elfet, who is arguably more annoying to play against. Oh, is that possible? Your Millennia and fucking Bam Lethal was pretty goddamn bad, man. Your Bam especially. I hated your Bam. Hated playing her. And especially as you got better, I was like, well, there's no point in playing anymore. Axel's too good. He actually plays in his free time. He's too good. All right, we got back to the place where we got stuck at. There has to be a way. Hold on. Axel's really good? Nah, I can beat him. I can beat him. I haven't played Strive since like the last time I played Axel, which was months ago. But I can beat him. Any day. Any day of the week. Frank is a Slayer man? Yeah, it's, Slayer sounds like Frank's right up his alley. What am I? Can you like reach on? Can you grab on? Ah, fuck this game. All right, whatever. We get it. We get it. All right? Well, we're not gonna do any more of that. We're not gonna take any more of your time. I know you guys' time is precious, you know? I know you only have a limited amount of time. You don't need to suffer through home improvement. Yeah, but Elfet has high-low mix-up. Oh, great. That's just what Excel needs. To be a mix-up champion. That's just what Excel needs. Like, terrible. Terrible. I guarantee I could smoke his ass, though. Guarantee. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? No. No, I was not. No, I was not, guys. That was not the face of entertainment you saw there. Gameplay or streamer. Not the face of entertainment. Not at all. I feel like Frank said, it is kind of surprising what they did with the IP in terms of visual presentation. We're exploring Jurassic Park on set because they're all the stage lighting. It's kind of strange. It's kind of strange. But getting soft locked, unless, like I said, unless I'm just a dumb gamer and I didn't use one of my buttons that I'm supposed to, I do not understand how you're supposed to get past that place. I used all the abilities that I had to break blocks and nothing worked. So I don't fucking know. But generally speaking, I think from the first 5 minutes of gameplay, if you expose your gaming audience to a quote unquote puzzle, I wouldn't necessarily say that's a puzzle, but it's kind of puzzler-ish. If you expose your gamer to a puzzle in the first 5 minutes, in the first like 5 screens, the game's bullshit. I was not entertained. Not entertained. I would have liked to see more of the funkiness that comes with this game because it gets weirder. It gets weirder. But we didn't get there because we kept getting soft locked. So I was not entertained. No, it's not for me, dog. That's going to be a no for me, dog. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Also, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. It does not. My memory of this game was that it was wacky. Like, it was weird. And okay, that part, it definitely filled that quota. But I was just like, man, I remember at least getting to like the third stage. What has happened to me in the last 30 years where I can't get past the first fucking 5 screens of this game? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It was not so good. Not so good. I would say my memory core of it was that it was a quirky, weird, unique platformer of an IP series, of a licensed IP series, that had enough charisma, more so than it ever would entail. But me now, looking back on it, no. We're just going to drag the magnet, the industrial strength magnet, right across the hard drive. And forget this game existed. And I recommend you forget it exists as well. The only time you should remember this game is if you go to a yard sale and there's a mall selling a copy of it, pick it up. Pick it up so you can turn around and sell it on eBay. You don't even have to play it. You don't even have to touch it. Just tell Meemaw to put it in the bag, wrap the Publix bag around the game cartridge so you don't even have to touch it, and then shove it directly in a box, put it on eBay. Sell it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Turd! Moving on to our next game. Our last game. We made it, guys. We made it. We're here. I don't even know how many hours. It's got to be 3.5. 4? 4 hours and 15 minutes I've been streaming? I did it again, boys. I did it again. I can't seem to stop. Jesus H. Oh, all right. Our last game. The Ignition Factor. Wait, is the music playing? There it is. Okay. The Ignition Factor. You'll have to excuse this box art. I got a little crop happy, and I accidentally cropped off the bottom half of the box art. And I was too fucking tired and lazy. I was just like, that's fine. It'll do. They get it. They don't need to see the Super Nintendo part that's at the bottom. It's fine. You get it. You don't need it. Wow, Frank was right. Yeah, he was. He knew. He knew. We all kind of knew. Saturday morning OTLs are now 5 hours minimum now. I appreciate you guys sticking with me this whole time, though. Holy shit. God. Had double-digit viewers this whole fucking time? Wow. You guys are really hard up for the Ignition Factor and fucking Home Improvement. Nerds. Holy shit. Box art. Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it do the things that it's supposed to do? I vote yes. I vote yes. Granted, it's a little on the simplistic side, but I vote yes. Let's take it to the criteria. Criteria 1 for box art. Is there action on this box art? Do we see verbs? All right, looking at it, you got a giant pile of fire. And in this circumstance, I would include combustion as an action for this because it's contextually on point. It's branded, you know? Like it falls in line with what the game is actually about. So I think we can use fire as an action, as the flames, smoldering, burning. I think we can use that as action. That's a verb. You got Firefighter Jones here. He's holding the axe. He's looking at the wreckage. The truth is, this firefighter attended a book burning seminar, and that's what this is. He is amazed at all the copies of Harry Potter that are being burned. He's gonna have to put the fire out, but he's taking a moment to marvel over the Christian work of burning book copies, which, by the way, fucking dumb. It's like, oh yeah, let's burn all these books that we paid money. So the money went into the publisher's hands. The money went into the author's hands. We're going to protest it by giving them money and then burning it. Fucking idiots. Like, dumb. Anyways. Criteria 1. There are verbs. There is action. It's a little on the scant side. It's not a ton of action. The logo itself has like lightning, electricity arcs, I guess. Unless that's fucking sperm? I don't know, man. Like, I guess it's electricity. I don't understand the electricity part for, you know, a game about firefighting, but I mean, you know, whatever. I would say the first part passes. There is action. There's enough action on here to kind of get your eye, get your attention, you know? Electric cum. Axel, your mom might be watching, all right? Keep I couldn't even finish the Axel's mom is hot joke. Sorry, couldn't get there. Criteria 2 for box art. Does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of how the game will play? Also, yes, I think you get a pretty good idea. Granted, you probably don't have a total idea of the genre. And to be honest with you, this genre it's kind of strange. It's kind of a unique genre. It's kind of a weird genre. Like, but looking at it, you're a firefighter. You're going to be putting out fires. You're probably going to be saving some people from fires. That's the game. So I think in that aspect, the box art does do a pretty good job of encapsulating what the gameplay experience will be like. You're going to be a firefighter putting out fires. That's it. So I think this box art is a pass, guys. I actually do. I actually do think this box art is a pass. It's not bad. It's not bad box art. I mean, as a 9-year-old boy, I don't know if being a firefighter would entice me personally, but definitely probably other kids. For sure. I'm sure there are other kids out there that want to be firefighters. I never wanted to be a firefighter. Did you guys know that fire fucking burns? It hurts. I didn't want to be any place close to that. Who the hell wants to? All right, so let's get to our notes. Before we get to our notes, chat, I have a question for you. Chat, viewing audience, everybody out there in YouTube land, by the way, check out my archives at YouTube, youtube.com/@6 2/3. Almost 200 videos. Everything's up there. Full streams, not private, bite-sized reviews of the games that you're seeing here, so you don't have to watch a 5-hour stream. Everything's up there. Go check out my YouTube. Give me some likes. Give me some subscribes over at YouTube. Let's boost the YouTube, guys. Let's crank it up. There we go. End of shill. Chat! Viewing audience? Let's play a game, chat. How much do firefighters make a year in the US on average? Don't look it up. Don't look it up. Don't put it into the Google. Just take a guess. If you had to guess the average annual salary for firefighters here in the US of A, no, it does not include volunteer firefighters. If you had to guess how much firefighters make a year in the US, what the average mean is for firefighters, take a guess. I will reveal the amount at the end of notes. So, chat, once you have an answer, go ahead and throw it into the chat that you're a part of. And the closest one, without going over, wins. All right, we'll get to that in just a minute. Okay, the ignition factor. All right, let's get into the notes. By the way, let's take a look at the Japanese box art real quick. Here's the Japanese box art. I think this hits as well. I think this fucks. I think this slaps. I think this is probably a better encapsulation of what the gameplay experience will be like, and better in terms of like stylistically, artistically, better in terms of, you know, getting the point across. Better verbs too, like, because the Nakatomi building, the Die Hard building, it's on fire. Smoke's coming out. Plumes of smoke are coming out. You got this firefighter holding this child, scared. She's scared, and there's a big ass explosion behind them. I think better verbs. So, bada bing. That's Japanese. Let's get to the notes. The ignition factor lit a flame in our hearts in January of 1995. Japan got it 2 months earlier. However, the ignition factor, seen here, very suspiciously similar to the European and J only and Australia only game, The Firemen. Some very similar things here. They released, I think, right around the same time. Not by the same company, though. Not the same developer or publisher. So apparently the gamers were hungry for some firefighting simulations, you know? And can you blame them? Can you blame them? Ignition Factor was developed and published by Jailco. I fucking love Jailco. Jailco were a prolific developer and publishing house. Although I would say Jailco is more of a publishing house than it is a in-house dev, you know? Their in-house development stuff is off the fucking wall. It's all over the place. All over the place. I have a couple of games to highlight for Jailco that you might be familiar with. Their biggest hits, so to speak. Jailco's biggest hits: Tetris Plus for the Sega Saturn. Rival Turf for the Super Nintendo. And Tough Enough for the Super Nintendo. However, in Japan, it's called Dead Dance, which is a way better name for a video game than Tough, Tuff space E space Nuff, Tough Enough. Dead Dance, way better, way better. So that's Jailco. Jailco doing its thing, doing Jailco things. I mean, you guys know those games, right? Common household staples. More common than tablespoons, you know? Without a doubt. Without a doubt. If you haven't guessed already, Ignition has you play as the role of a firefighter in a fairly realistic crisis situation. The building is on fire. Fire is spreading. It's you versus fire, baby. Guaranteed to be a hot one in the city tonight. Each stage has a timer as well. So it's you versus time, baby. A tale as old as time. That's your gameplay. That's all you need to know about gameplay. I have some more. Within Ignition, you can choose items to equip before your missions. Anything above a certain amount, I think it's 5. Anything above 5 items or 4 items, you cannot kick doors open. Anything more than 5 items or 4 items, you cannot run in the game. Which, why is Killer Instinct playing? What happened here? No, I already ran out of time for the Ignition Factor. I talked it all up. There's only 11 minutes. All right, we'll just replay it. Anything more than 5, you can't run. So anything above a certain amount, you can't kick and open doors. Anything above that certain amount, you cannot run. Which I think it's interesting. It's just interesting to see like mid-90s SNES games with like over-encumbered mechanics. I think that's kind of cool. Wouldn't have expected that from this kind of game. All right, guys, let's give you the reveal for the average firefighter salary. The average annual salary of a firefighter in the United States of America? Oh, you guys didn't even guess. What the fuck? Chat, ban yourselves. Ban yourselves. The average median salary for firefighters in the United States of America, $49,000 or $564 a year. That's way too low. Way too low. To give you an example, they're making about on average $23 an hour. Firefighters are. We are not paying firefighters enough. Pool boys here in Florida make about $18 to $20 an hour if you work for a company. I work for myself. I don't work for a company. I am the company. So, you know, I'm not a big fan of working for other human beings. I work for myself. Yeah. Damn, that's less than me sitting on my ass mailing invoices. Are you serious, Erica? You're making more than firefighters? Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Look, once I become president 60 spoons over here. Once I become president, firefighters will make a entry minimum of 6 figures. Because, again, have you guys ever felt fire? It fucking hurts. It burns. Why are we only paying them $50K a year to go fuck around with something that hurts and burns and could kill you? America's fucked up, man. $50K is not enough for fucking firefighters. Not enough at all. Yeah, they put my house not on fire anymore. Exactly. Frank's house was on fire. They came and they were like, look, bro, we're only making $23 an hour. So, you know, we're going to let it burn to a crisp cinder first. Make sure everything is annihilated inside your house because it's easier that way. And then we're going to put it out. I do have some firefighter stories. Weirdly enough, me and Beef's stepfather was a retired firefighter EMT. So I do have some actual real life connections to firefighting, which if I remember during gameplay, I'll tell you about them. The tone of Ignition Factor is a little strange. Some detractors did kind of get on it because like it's kind of presenting itself as a serious game, but it's also kind of quirky and nutty and weird at the same time. And this is one of the examples. I've run out of silly urgent messages. So it's it's almost schizophrenic in the sense that like it wants to take itself seriously, but at the same time it's not. So, but that's okay. I like games that are a little cheeky, so that's fine. Reception for the Ignition Factor. We're kind of all over the place, but mostly in the wheelhouse of like your 6.5 to 7.5 score range for reviewers. EGM, however, gave the Ignition Factor their Game of the Month award, which, you know, look, I clown on EGM. I clown on GamePro. However, for a small fish unknown game to get that kind of accolades, EGM's Game of the Month, like a handful, I can guarantee at least a handful of copies were sold just with that kind of distinction behind it, just with that kind of momentum behind it. I guarantee it. I have no doubt in my mind. Because, like, look, EGM, definitely, EGM GamePro, definitely some shitlords shitting on things they shouldn't be shitting on. However, there were a lot of people reading EGM. A lot of people reading EGM, Electronic Gambling Monthly, the magazine, during the mid-90s, a lot of them. So if EGM came out and said this game was their Game of the Month, people probably took that advice. They saw it as a rental or saw it in the Toys R Us, and they're like, yeah, EGM said this was Game of the Month. Let's give it a shot. I guarantee they gave it a shot. So, you know, kudos to EGM for at least highlighting what I suspect is a unique individual kind of game. It's got some charm and charisma all of its own. I've never played the Ignition Factor, by the way, guys. This is a redeem from Judge Tempest, who is not here. Bastard! This is a redeem from Judge Tempest. He wanted me to play this game. I've never played it. I did see it in Nintendo Power, so I remember it. I remember seeing it either as a preview or a review, and I remember thinking at that time, I was like, oh, this is kind of interesting. Nobody ever does like a firefighting game, you know? So I give EGM props for highlighting a game that's different. Like I like when different games get their due, you know? Regional differences. This is not very many. This is just no different than the box art. This is the opening title screen. The Japanese version is on the left. The American version's on the right. It's weird. Usually I prefer like the Japanese title screens because they're usually more intricate, more detailed, more nuanced. However, the ignition factor, I think the ignition factor looks better on this one. A lot more action, a little bit less neat and precise. Yeah, we'll go with. What the fuck is going on outside? Can you guys hear that? It's the explosion. You're right. That's correct. It's the explosion. Is somebody? I don't know if you guys can even hear that, but there's some loud shit going on in my background over here. That's fine. And the lettering is way cooler. I agree too, Frank. You are correct, brother. I can hear it lately. That's okay. We're just gonna keep going. Fuck it. We're almost done. The secondary market, boys. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I forgot reception. I didn't finish reception out. That's okay. We'll bring it up over here. Throw that up. Reception. EGM Game of the Year. GamePro, however, were pretty critical, citing that this game was mid at best, with problematic controls and irritating sound design and sound fidelity. Bad sound fidelity. Some reviewers even pegged this game for having a lack of originality. What? Granted, I haven't played this game. I've never played this game before, but it's a firefighter simulator. How is that a lack of originality? That to me seems like at least half of a bucket full of originality, you know? What are these reviewers talking about? Seriously. Fucking weirdos, man. All of them. Every single one of them. The secondary market for, that's all the notes I have. The secondary market for the ignition factor. This was kind of surprising too. Not that much. Not that much. Because I thought, you know, again, I don't know a whole bunch about this game, but I thought it was weird. And usually weird games are pretty rare. You know, they don't usually sell a whole bunch. So they don't usually have like a whole bunch of distribution behind them. And so their numbers are usually limited, you know. So I thought it would be more than what it's actually going for. But loose, $32. Complete SIB, $120. New, brand new, $280. Graded, only $25 more. Graded, $305. The box, just the cardboard box, $30. Surprised. I would not pay those prices, but surprised, very surprised. You know, I thought it would go for a lot more, but it doesn't. Not a whole bunch of people are demanding the ignition factor. You know, like. And let's see if we're going to demand it too. I think I have supplementary material. I do. I have one commercial for you guys. And then, all right, we can get rid of the OST. We don't need the OST anymore. We have one supplementary material here. And then we're going to get into the game. And then we'll finish this godforsaken fucking stream. This has been a good stream, though. Like, I feel like I have been enjoying the stream a lot today. Like, I've been having a good time with you guys. Mostly because of you guys. It ain't because of the games. It ain't because of me. It's because I'm enjoying talking and gallivanting with you guys. So anybody watching, if you like what you see, if you see what you like, throw me a follow, throw me a sub, be part of the Cool Kid Club. All right, let's take it over to here. Let's watch this like a so.
Grab your firefighting equipment and get ready to go. Dodge exploding barrels, douse torrential fires, and rescue trapped victims in 8 blazing levels. If you can handle the pressure, you'll be the hero. Don't get burned in the ignition factor.
All right, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not bad. Not bad. All right, let's get rid of that. Oh, let's see here. Oh, Deadly York? What? You weren't followed? No, that's a lie. You were followed. I cannot believe you were not followed this entire time, York. Did you unfollow just to follow? Are you fucking with me? Yeah, you're fucking with me, you son of a bitch bastard. I finally earned his follow. He's here every week. He's lurking every week. Thank you, York. I appreciate that. Let's. Can we replay it? Because it was There you go, York. Give you your props because you were stuck under a YouTube screen. Nobody could see you. I want to make sure people can see you. All right, guys, let's do it. You finally earned his follow. Ah, pennies! Pennies! Oh, look who's back! He's the Copper King again! 12 pennies! He's got them! He's got them! Like, nobody's taking Frankie's crown. He is the Copper King. On this channel, my fucking lip is like shedding like crazy. My lips have been rigorously sunburned all week long, so my lips are falling apart. All right, guys, enough lip talk. Enough lip service. Yeah, what's up with the electricity? I mean, I like it. I just would have thought flamed. Or are you just gonna keep sparking? You gonna ignite? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, most house fires are probably electrical service or electrical fires.
Sucker! Sucker! Oh, sucker!
John, he's the Copper King. No one's taking the crown from John. That's right. Oh God, I love it. I love it when someone actually donates like 100 bits. This is not me begging for you guys to donate more than 100 bits. You don't have to. I'm independently wealthy. I don't need your money. I will take it. But I love when people donate more than 100 because I get to hear the Henry Rollins sucker. I fucking love it. Goldie, there he is. Goldie, how we doing, baby? You know, Goldie's here. Goldie's our wholesome boy. He's the most wholesome boy on the internet. I fucking love me some Goldies. Let's give Goldie a shout out. Everybody go to Goldie. Check him out. Like, go watch his streams. He plays a lot of nerd anime shit. No, he plays a lot of Persona. I don't know a lot of Persona. I've never played a Persona game, but I like watching Goldie play it because Goldie makes it entertaining. Goldie's my favorite wholesome boy on the internet. He's the fucking best. Go follow him. He's beautiful. He's a beautiful man. All right, the ignition factor, we're getting in it. We're getting in it. We'll get rid of this. 15 minutes on the clock, starting now. Judge Tempest is not here. We're gonna talk shit about him for 15 minutes straight. Here we go. Did you guys know? Hold on, we'll get there. We'll get there. Let's save some lives. All right, we get to select our stage. Oh, we get an industrial complex, or we'll go with this one. Pygmalion? Pygmalion. Target floor, 13th floor, everyone to the briefing room. Let's get started with the briefing, all right? Pygmalion Productions, a mannequin and fabrics manufacturer, is on fire. President Matthews and some employees are still trapped inside. Under these circumstances, you only have 10 minutes to complete this mission, rescue at least 6 people, and get out. Because of the chemical nature of this company, be sure to plan ahead for unusual fires. Okay. Company has many chemicals. These chemicals may explode, causing toxic gases. Be careful. If there's a door you can't open, the axe can be very helpful. All right, so we have to... I'm not gonna remember this map. Who are you joking? Choose the arrow that corresponds to the side of the building you would like to place the fire truck. Where should we guys... Yeah, Lamal, Pygmalion mannequins, that's right, baby. You have no idea where the fire is gonna be, so... upper left? Upper left is where I choose. I like the little computer that they have though. That's cool. I think that's pretty cool. Ah, my camera's blurry. Look at my hand. Look at my hand, guys. You see my love line? I got a deep love line. There we go. That do it? That do it? That do it? Hold on, guys. I gotta fix my fucking camera here. The camera's freaking out. I did. The ignition factor was too powerful. It was too powerful. There we go. That's better. Much better. Bada bing. Get back into it. All right, each item has an icon, either a circle or a triangle. You cannot use 2 items with the same icon at a time. After you have selected, push OK. Okay. Well, it said chemicals, so we gotta we need some chemical shit. Okay, so that's circle, so we can't do, or circle with the right-hand corner, so we can't do that one. Oxygen tank and mask, yeah, sounds good. All right, we'll let you breathe in toxic, yep. Rope or an axe? Well, it's gonna be the axe. I mean, come on. Yeah, can be used to open doors? Yeah, yep. Can we do this one too? Won't be able to run or kick, but I can carry this. Well, we don't need that then. No, I wanna run and kick. All right, so we can't go above our weight limit. Okay, equip item. After item is equipped, press OK. All right, we're gonna... Is that regular fire? We're gonna put... Oh. What? No. Chemical. We'll put chemical up there. And we'll put axe up there. There we go. I don't know what that's about. Can't do anything with those. Can you? Nope, cannot. I'll restart the timer because this is not... This shouldn't count. Oh shit, we're in it, boys. We're in it. All right, yeah, we lost 4 minutes, so yeah, I'll restart it. Game is a smidge loud? Okay, let me, I got rid of my sound mixer too soon. Too soon. All right, we'll turn it down there. Let me know if it's too loud again. Or if that did it. Yo! Didn't realize this game would be some nerd shit. Wait, what is Pygmalion mannequins? Is that nerd? I don't know if that's a nerd reference or not. All right, we got a jump. We got our hose. Oh, our chemical hose has a certain amount. Okay, we got an axe. All right, chemical flames. Did you guys know? Well, I was gonna dog on Judge, you know? But I don't want to dog on him too much. He's a really nice guy. And like, I'm especially happy for him now that he beat those charges, you know? Like the charges didn't stick. Did we run out of... Oh shit, that's really brutal. Wow. We did not plan accordingly, gentlemen. Okay, good, we'll get rid of that. We don't need the chemical shit. We already fucking wasted all of it. Yeah, York's right. It does recharge on its own. Oh, how you doing, mama? Oh, we gotta cool you down. You're too hot. You're too hot. Oh God, didn't mean to axe at you. Urgent message, keep your eyes open. People can look a lot like mannequins. Yeah, I'm getting that. I'm getting that. All right. Oh. He can hug the wall. Okay, so he does have a dash. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of mannequins here. Okay, so that's what we need, the chemical sprayer that we used all of it for. Never mind. Never mind. All right, he moves a little slow, but you know, he's a firefighter. He's not expected to be just blazing up the charts here, so he's not Sanic, you know? Oh, how you doing, mama? I can't leave without Anne. All right, I guess we gotta find Anne. Oh, ran right into the flames. That flame animation is fucking brutal. Pygmalion is an ancient Greek, I think, story of a dude who carved a statue of a woman, then fell in love with her, and then she was like a real woman or some shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's kind of strange to name your Name your chemical factory after that. Okay. So the gameplay is a little on the simplistic side so far, it seems like. Character does control, oh god damn it. It seems like it's kind of, fuck! Jesus! Lord! Flames came out of nowhere! It seems like it is kind of easy to, yeah, use that axe. It seems like it is kind of easy to activate the dash, which is just hitting forward twice. So, you know, there's that. I appreciate the fake Apple sticker on the CAT, which was grapes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Goldie. I was like, oh, I like the tiny little touch there. Are you Ann?
Thank you.
I'm Lucy. Is my husband okay? Here, take this first aid kit. You might need it. I probably will. Picked up the first aid kit. I'm just gonna drop it in there. Stuff is weighing me down. I can't run or kick. Well, fuck, dude. Disperse with it, I guess. All right, well, we'll put this on the axe for right now. No, we won't. Never mind. Never mind. Can we use it? We'll just go ahead and use it. How do we use it? Can we use it? God damn, fucking Resident Evil ass shit. What the hell? Nope. All right, never mind. Can we get rid of it? Fuck it, whatever. We just can't run. Oh, this is gonna make the gameplay gripping. Like I said, I've never played this game. I only saw it in the back of magazines. So, I wish I hadn't picked up that first aid kit. Lucy fucked us. That's not good. All right, so we're just gonna let it burn. Let it recharge. Thank God it recharges. Oh God, how are you guys doing with this? You loving this gripping gameplay just a mannequin. That's a mannequin? They have a grandpa mannequin? Oh God damn, it's really, did I die? I died. Give it another try. All right, will do. Will do. Six loves as deeply as his pool as he cleans. I do love, fuck that place. We don't need to go to Pygmalion. We'll go to Bradshaw Steel Mill. All right, let's do the briefing. I don't remember the specifics, but yeah, it's about a statue. Is that, in 8 minutes, the factory will no longer be safe. Rescue at least 5 people and get out. If you carry too many items, you can identify, okay, yeah. Oh, we got a female, that was a female firefighter. She looked hot. She was so hot. Yeah, it is a little bushel of grapes. Okay. What is this? Electrical fire? Yeah, we'll do the electrical one this time. And then, we don't need that. We'll do the axe again. We're just gonna put 2 on there in case we do pick up something this time around. Yeah, all right. Put the axe in there, good to go. In case we do fucking... All right, good. Now we can run. Oh shit, barrels were going. I don't know what that's about. All right. Oh God, why is the level changing like that? Why is the perspective shifting? I don't like that. I'm not a fan. All right, okay. You cannot run down the stairs. Guess it makes sense. Spray, spray, spray! Putting out fires! Oh, Jesus Lord. All right, well. See, Judge Tempest is not here to watch us play this beautiful, wondrous game that he recommended to us. He is too busy. He told me, oh, hold on, this guy. Do you need any more equipment? I sure do. You have nothing. I don't need it. No, you're fine. He told me that his wife, oh, Jesus Christ. His wife of 32 years, you guys didn't, oh. Keep your eyes open for any items you can save. Yeah. Why does the music just break into like that? And then it goes away. Fuck. Shit. His wife of 32 years They met, believe it or not, at a Sears club. Sears, Home and Repairs. That's where they met. Those drums contain propane. If the fire hits them, they could blow. They could. Out of order. I don't even know what's out of order. He said that his wife is expecting their 8th kid. They're gonna have another child. It's gonna be their 8th, which I told him, I was like, bro, you don't have to go inside, you know? You can pull out. It's not necessary. The whole transference of the fluids, you don't have to do that. But he's like, no. Every time. And that's why they have 8 children. So he did say that his wife might be giving birth during this stream. And I told him that's not a good enough reason. I won't accept it. Don't fall into that molten iron. Can we? Oh God, we did. We surely did. I'm listening to you sucking here, you son of a bitch. You baited me. You knew you'd be watching. What's going on, Judge? I hope you're enjoying this gameplay footage. Ooh, it's bad so far. It's bad so far. I do like President Matthews. Okay, sure. I do like the concept, the theme. I like it's different, and I like different games. I wish it controlled a little bit better though. The control is a little poopy. It's not so great. All right, let's do some different items this time. We don't need the axe. We'll do oxygen tank and mask, sure. Yeah, okay. Can breathe in bad conditions, and we'll do the rope so we can hang ourselves at the end of this fucking stage. Jesus. All right, that should be enough. All right, let's do the rope. There it is. Bada bing. Well, why are you watching the stream while your child's giving birth, bro? You should go help. Okay, you're resupplied. Do you need anything else? What? Oh, what is this? Oh, we got a Pokeball? Wait, what is this? I don't even know what that is. A hook? You can take that. I want the Pokeball. What the fuck is the Pokeball? What does that do? What does this do? Can we get an explanation, please? I would like to know what the Pokeball does. Ah, fuck it. We'll just throw it in there. Throw it in there. I want to know what the hook does too, but I can't take away my fire extinguisher because then I have nothing to put out fires with. All right, we got 5 Pokeballs, whatever that is. All right, oh, that's my kick. Oh, shit. It's a little grenade that puts out flames. That's cool. I like that. Oh, we got chemical fires? Just let them burn. Let them burn. How you doing, Mama? I'm Ann. Have you found Nancy? We got split up. I have not. What happened? I picked up an antique vase. What? Why did I pick up an antique vase? This stuff is weighing me down. Why would I pick up an antique vase? The item management is a little to be... Oh, you get pages? Oh, you can throw shit away. Okay. Let's throw the rope away. We don't need it. Hold on. What does my antique vase do? I don't know. Put the vase down. That is... Okay. All right, we got an antique vase. Oh shit, we fell! Damn. Didn't see that coming. I should have, because firefighters wear, you know, like 300 pounds of equipment on them, but shit. Damn, we got green fire too? Yeah, we got chemical fire. I can't do nothing with it, because you need the chemical fire extinguisher. But I bet that... Wait, can we jump? Yeah, we can jump. Can we... No, we can't. All right, we'll just do this. We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do a little bit of this. All right. Vase fucked. You resupplied. Do I need anything else? I don't know, bro. Wait, this is the chemical? No, this is the chemical. We don't need it, though, because we got around anyway, so we're fine. Urgent message, keep your eyes open. Yeah, they can... The music just breaking in. It's kind of strange. Use our grenades? Ah, grenades, that's where it's at. Yep, grenades. How you doing? Oh, it blew me up. Shit. How you doing, mama? Are you a mannequin? You are a mannequin. Oh, we need the rope. Fuck. We need the rope. Okay. Let's go. Let's go down. No, well, we got the rope, right? We got the rope? No, we threw the rope away. Like a fucking idiot. We threw the rope away. God damn it. Okay, this is not the game's fault, all right? This is all user error at this point, but, you know. Oh, that fucking shit. Can we kick that open? No, we can't. All right, we need, wait, hold on. Can we use the hook or whatever this fucking thing is? Use this. What does this do? What? What does the blind man stick do? What does that do? The water's too hot. I can't get across. Nah, we'll see about that. 210 degrees? Nah, you can handle that. I do it every day on the pool route. What the fuck's wrong with you? Fuck, we don't have rope, man. You're on your own. Find a way out. Oh, God. While my child is giving birth? Yeah. Wait, your child is giving birth? Damn, bro. I mean, you are 64 years old, so that does make sense. Your children would be of childbearing age at this point. All right, finally, we found some flames we can put out. I do like how the flame has like a percentage, you know? Recharge, there we go. It does have like a percentage of the building. Sprayed the water. We're spraying. Oh, the water. Oh, in the other room? Yeah, let me do that real quick. I know this is gripping, thrilling, riveting content, guys. I know you're loving every minute of this. Fuck. God damn. Judge. Oh, shit. Fuck. The animation for getting immolated, that's pretty brutal. I know the timer is going off. I still kind of want to see a little bit more of this game. I'll wrap it up in just a second. I want to see if we can cool down the water. Judge said he wasn't sure if he could, you can cool down the water. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Kind of. Yeah, spray because it's too hot. I would not have assumed that. Are you okay? I better see what I can find. No, he's fine. He'll be all right. Judge had said that he wasn't sure if he was going to be able to see this game because he was traveling with his in-laws. He was taking his in-laws to the airport. And I had asked him, you know, well, how long of a drive is it going to be? And he's like, 8 hours to the airport. I was like, 8 hours to the airport? I was like, well, how much money are you saving to go 8 hours to a different airport? He's like, $23.77. I was like, okay, well, shut my mouth. I was like, yeah, that's worth an 8-hour drive. It's like, Jesus Christ, bro. All right. I mean, fuck! How are you gonna buy your 4-pack of Jewel carts if you don't have your fuck! If you don't have your $23.77, yeah, you need first aid kit. All right, we're gonna do one more try. One more try at this weird fucking game. I like the fact that it's zany and it's weird and it's different. I like those aspects. We're gonna go back to the steel mill. I like that there's limitations, some stipulations with your gameplay. Keeps it fresh, keeps it weird, keeps it unique. I do not like the controls. The controls are butt. The controls are straight butt. It is blocky, wooden, hard to control. What the fuck is this? Plastic all day long? Yep. We're gonna blow ourselves up. What was this again? A pole? Can help you check the floor to see if, I don't need that shit. I'm just gonna fall through it. Be a man. We'll get the rope. We'll get the rope, sure. That's all we need. All right, plastic explosives. I want to blow myself up. That's gonna happen. That's definitely gonna happen. Hurry up! Hold on, can we get hit by this? No, it's just, okay, it's just ambiance. Nah, we're just having a leisurely stroll through a building on fire. At least you picked a game that allows me to vape. I'm good on that. I don't like how that works though. Not a fan of that. Don't like that. Oh shit. My man burning alive down there. Like I said, the flame animation for when you're getting burned, that's brutal. I do like that. Don't fall in the molten lava or iron. I won't. We already did the gold refining video. You guys saw it earlier, so that's what it looks like. Yeah, it's only 5 hours. I'm an idiot. Well, 5 hours is still a long ass fucking time to just drive for an airport. Is it 2.5 hours up, 2.5 hours back, or 5 hours up, 5 hours back? Because, oh man, if it was 5 hours up, 5 hours back, I'd be like, look, Mill, mother-in-law, get an Uber. You're on your own. My Saturday, sacrificing it by driving to the airport, get out of here. Unless your mother-in-law is hot, you know, which, just saying, I'm not saying, I'm just saying. If she is, give her my number. Alrighty. Lord. Judge, what is your impression of this game? What do you know about this game? What are your memories? Does this game exist outside the lens of nostalgia for you? Because I'm building a memory core right now, and it's full of magnets. Oh God. No, this is what we do. This is what we do, boys. You ready? Here we go. Fuck. God damn it, that did not work. Out of order. I see that. Those drums contain propane accessories. All right. All right, he's just gonna resupply me. Where do we go? Fuck. Spray the fire. Fucking Jesus. Whoa, that was dumb. It's dashing is kind of weird. It feels like it dashes when you don't want it to. All right, we're gonna blow this shit up right here. This is what we need to blow up. I'm pretty sure this is how you beat the game. Ah, fuck. Didn't even blow up. That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. The animation reminds me of Street Fighter. Yeah, it does have some Capcom feels to it, for sure. I mean, Jailco, all I did was touch it. All right, fuck this game. All right, we've had enough. We get it. Maybe choosing you for this team wasn't such a hot idea. Game over. All right, we get it. We get it. I'm sorry, Judge, to completely murder your choice like that. Wow. Oh, God, my legs hurt so bad. I got so many blood clots in my legs right now. Lord, have mercy. So that was the ignition factor, guys. That's why it's just a little sampler. That's why we only play 15 minutes. That's it. Oh, it's just to give you an idea. Maybe you want to look it up on your own. Maybe you want to play it on your own. Granted, I didn't do the best advertisement for that game. I always feel bad when people recommend games, redeem games, and then I suck at them so bad, it makes the game look bad. Although I didn't have to suck too bad at that game to make it look a little rough around the edges, but you know. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game: was I entertained? Truthfully, I was entertained for like 6 or 7 minutes, but then the controls started to kind of get in the way. Like you're walking on a grid. You're walking on a 9-key grid. So I don't think you can even move diagonally. I can't remember. I didn't notice. So movement feels a little blocky, feels a little wooden, feels a little stiff. Running seems to happen even when you don't want it to happen. And then when you do want it to happen, it does not happen. So, like, it's... But I think the concept and the animation and, like preparing for the mission before you go into the mission, I think those are all really cool ideas. Like, I think it's a novel concept. Just the execution is just a little, like, you know, lacking. Let's say lacking. Like, but so I would say I wasn't thoroughly entertained. I was only halfway entertained. So it's better than not being entertained at all. I mean, I do remember seeing this in magazines and was like, that's interesting. That's a unique concept. Never seen that before. And here we are now, 30 years later, I actually get to play the game for 15 minutes and talk about it. 15 minutes online with y'all. That's cool. It's cool how that worked out. But I would not say I was entertained for the 15 minutes in which I played. Gonna have to say no. That's a no for me, dog. Criteria number 2. I do not have a memory core for this game. So my memory core was written as we were playing it. And my memory core for this game would be unique, novel, interesting approach to a video game. Not many firefighter sims out there. I only know of 2. You know? So they had the market covered in that regard. I think if the gameplay elements, if the controls were better, like they would have definitely made some money off this game. I don't even know if they made money off this game. I'm guessing not. They probably made enough to make their nut, and that's about it. But so my memory core of this game is I'm gonna remember falling. I'm gonna remember green flames. I'm gonna remember sexy looking mannequins. I'm gonna remember getting vase fucked. Judge Tempest, I also got vase fucked. Yeah. What was that? Was that just there to fucking load up your shit and make you heavy? Is that all that's for? That's cruel. It's fucking cruel, man. I will remember the music just saying, ha! And then cutting out. So I will forever remember this game as like, it's got charisma. It's got moxie. It's just the execution was just a little lackluster. That's all. So I have a hard time calling it a turd because I think it brings a lot to the table. But in terms of gameplay, I feel like gameplay is a weighted category for me. Like I said earlier, the game might have, you know, presentation and a billion good looking, you know, mechanics, but if the game plays like ass, doesn't matter. So it pains me to say it with such a unique and interesting game, but this is a turd. It's a turd, guys. It's right on the edge. It almost made it to not a turd, but it's a turd, unfortunately. I'm sorry, Judge. You will have to hold your 11th child, your new 11th child, and tell them about your memories because the playing of it. Hot turd, a sexy fiery turd. That's right. Oh, we got to redeem. From our troll boy in the chat, Deadly York. I love him. He's good people. We got Alien Soldier. Fuck yeah, York. York with the good choices. Alien Soldier is on the list of games that need to be played, but now we're bumping it up because someone redeemed it. We're going to play it sooner. I've been waiting. Hi. I've been waiting to play me some Alien Soldier. You know what? This is what we're going to do because I'm a random arbitrary god. This is what we're going to do, York. Just for you, baby. Just for you. We're bumping it up to the next Sega Genesis OTL. The very next one, we're playing some Alien Soldier. I've been waiting to fucking play that game. Next OTL. There we go. I wrote myself a note. Bada bing. That's right. Exel, you're right. That's where I had seen it since the last time I had seen it. I was fucking 9 years old. And then I saw Exel play it. And I was like, wow, this game's fucking tremendous, even still. So Exel fucking speed run the shit out of that game. I guarantee I will not play as well as Exel did. Serious German doing serious alien soldier. Like, crazy. Fantastic. Guys, while I do the recap, if you got a stream target, if you got a raid target that you want me to raid, drop it in the chat, let me know, and we'll raid them. It can be high viewership, low viewership. I usually try to give it to the small fish, but if you want to throw it to a big guy, that's fine too. That's fine too. We'll do the recap, and then we'll raid, and then I unfollowed right away, to be honest, after that turd. How dare you, York? How dare you? Follow again. How dare you? All right, let's go through the recap, and then I'll catch up on chat, and then we'll close it out. We'll close it out. We've been here too long. We've been here too long. I got other shit I got to do. All right, left hand, not a turd. Right hand, turd. Turtles in Time, not a turd. Not a turd. Still holds up. It's good. It's good. Choplifter 3, that's a turd. Definitely a turd. No question. Killer Instinct, not a turd. Right on the line. No, not right on the line. You still got a couple of paces before you get to the demarcation of turd and not turd. But not a turd. Not a turd. To Frank's chagrin, not a turd. Home Improvement, that's a turd. That's a turd. It's got a lot going on for an IP platformer, but this is a turd. Definitely a turd. And Ignition Factor, that's a turd. Riding the Line, super cool concept, super interesting premise. The lackluster execution, turd. Boys, we only had 2 not a turds today. We had 3 turds. The ratio skewed. More turds than not today. You were correct, John. You were correct. We did not meet our turd quota. Or not turd quota. We definitely met our turd quota, for sure. But it was okay. It was still a really good stream. Like, I felt like it was a really good stream. I loved every minute of it, to be honest with you. Every fucking 5 hours and 14 minutes of it. That's too long, guys. It's too long. What am I doing? All right, you guys ain't got a raid target? So I'm going to go look myself. I'll look myself, guys. Let's see. Oh, no, that's my weather app. That's to look at the radar. We don't need that. We got anybody streaming? Ah, chat, you were here. You were quiet today. I didn't even see you. Didn't even see you. Oh, we got some people doing Final Fantasy 15. Nah. Let's see. Go and say if you rated some of the people I followed. Nah, brother, that's okay. Oh, there's wrestling happening? Oh, there is? This isn't Modular's channel. Nope, it's not. Does Modular stream? I don't even think Modular streams. I think he just does YouTube shit. All right. Yo, chat. Yeah, we were talking about you and your cheddars. Fill for 20 minutes? I'm not filling for 20 minutes. Get fucked. No way. No way. Cheddars? The cheese boy. Full of cheese. Deep fried cheddars. That's right, baby. That's right. Vicer, give me one of your people. That's fine. I don't care. I have nobody, man. I do have some people there, but I've already rated them before, so they're lining up, they're syncing up their streams with my streams because they're just like, ooh, 6. He's got all the people. We got to make sure. To get on the ass end of that fucking guy. Hold on, let's see. Oh, Vincent? Is Vincent streaming right now? I'll definitely raid Vincent. All right, let's do it. Let's start it. Not quite 69. Not quite 69. He is? All right, yeah, we'll rate him. Yeah, I like Vincent. Vincent is a way bigger fish than me. Bada bing. We have rated. Very nice. Very nice. Give Vincent our love. He's Vicer's, what is he? He's Vicer's style apprentice. He gives Vicer all tips on fashion and strategies on how to wear a 2-button polo t-shirt. So, you know, give him some love. Check him out. Watch him for like fucking 30 seconds and fuck off like everybody does from raids. So I learned it all from Vincent. Vincent's a big fish though. He's got the real viewers, you know, the none of us 12 viewers shit over here. Guys, I had a fantastic time streaming with you. I love every single one of you. I really do. I know it's cringe, it's super cringe, but you guys are actually helping me fulfill the dream. I have 2 dreams that I have already achieved in streaming. The first dream is to have people make me art for my stream. And as we saw, I forgot to put it back up. My apologies, York. You guys did that and you knocked it out of the fucking park and I love it. It's fucking tremendous. My second dream is to have sex with one of my fans. So we still haven't made it yet. No, I'm joking. My second dream was to have somebody edit my shit for me. But all right, we're rating in 5 seconds. Thank you very little. You're welcome, even less. Go fuck yourselves. We'll see you later.